내가 만든 쿠키 너를 위해 구웠지 But you know that it ain't for free
Yeah.
내가 만든 쿠키 너무 부드러우니 자꾸만 더 오르니 날 초코칩으로 스프링클러 입맛 버리게 만들고 싶어 숨기고 있지만 날 다 보고 싶어 If you want it, you can get it If you want it, 네 목소리를 더 들려줘 boy 식사는 없어 배고파도 음료는 없어 목말라도 달콤한 맛만 디저트 맛만 원하게 될 거 알잖아 식사는 없어 배고파도 음료는 없어 목말라도 달콤한 맛만 디저트 맛만 원하게 될 거 알잖아 내가 만든 쿠키 너에게는 독이지 네 마음속을 녹이지 Yeah Looking at my cookie 역시 향기부터 다르니 한 입은 모자르니 널 초코칩으로 스프링클러 정신 못 차리게 만들고 싶어 숨기고 있지만 날 다 보고 싶어 If you want it, you can get it If you want it, 네 목소리를 더 들려줘 boy 식사는 없어 배고파도 음료는 없어 목말라도 달콤한 맛만 디저트 맛만 원하게 될 거 알잖아 식사는 없어 배고파도 음료는 없어 목말라도 달콤한 맛만 디저트 맛만 원하게 될 거 알잖아 Bet you know, bet you know, bet you know 레시피는 없어 딴 데서는 못 찾아 Take it, don't break it I wanna see you taste it Sugar, got sugar 난 재료 안 아끼지 Bet you know, bet you know, bet you know 네 다이어트 망치고 싶어 난 Take it, don't break it I wanna see you taste it Sugar, got sugar
What up, what up, what up, what up, chat? What up, what up, what up? Oh, let me get my food, chat. 내가 만든 쿠키 Come and take a lookie 우리 집에만 있지 놀러와 얼마든지 굽지 그런데 나 충치 생겨도 난 몰라 내가 만든 쿠키 Come and take a lookie 우리 집에만 있지 놀러와 얼마든지 굽지 그런데 너 충치 생겨도 난 몰라 내가 만든 쿠키 너를 위해 구웠지 But you know that it ain't for free Yeah 내가 만든 쿠키 너무 부드러우니 자꾸만 더 오르니 날 초코칩으로 스프링클러 입맛 버리게 만들고 싶어 숨기고 있지만 날 다 보고 싶어 If you want it, you can get it If you want it, 네 목소리를 더 들려줘 boy 식사는 없어 배고파도 음료는 없어 목말라도 달콤한 맛만 디저트 맛만 원하게 될 거 알잖아 식사는 없어 배고파도 음료는
집으로 스프링클러 정신 못 차리게 만들고 싶어 숨기고 있지만 나도 보고 싶어
If you want it, you can get it. If you want it, 네 목소리를 더 들려줘, boy. 식사는 없어, 배고파도 음료는 없어.
Check.
목말라도
Yo.
달콤한 디저트 맛만 원하게 될 거 알잖아. 식사는 없어, 배고파도 음료는 없어. 달콤한 맛만 디저트 맛만 원하게 될 거 알잖아.
Hey yo.
Bet you know, bet you know,
You
bet
know.
레시피는 없었던 데서는 못 찾아.
Take it, don't
Still
break
got that Chick-fil-A chat. I ain't eat it all.
sugar, got sugar 난 재료 안 아끼지
I ain't eat it all, chat.
bet you know
We had other stuff for lunch, and now we back. We back with another one, chat. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Tuesday. Welcome in, welcome on, welcome all. What we're going to be doing today, chat, is we're going to talk a little bit about a couple of stuff and things, and then after that, we're going to get started with talking about where winds meet. I found that video I was looking for yesterday. It popped up. Guy's name on YouTube was Ethan. It's spelled in a special way, but I would have never remembered it. It would have never come across my mind because, again, like I said before, I was thinking of like a Chris. Ethan is a pretty generic name too, but I was thinking really, really hard. And, yeah. I wouldn't have got that, chat. I watched his videos. He's a good content creator. And so your boy's going to do the damn thing and react to one of them badges. You know what I'm saying? It's time. So I did the, you know what I'm saying, chat. I keep doing that. I'm gonna get better. I promise you, chat. I'm gonna do better. Yeah. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you're new. Great content is here. Gather around, grab your drinks, grab your snacks. It's time. Let me show you what time it is. We got some cool stuff to show you before we begin today, chat. So, like, for instance, it came in, chat. Orkane is hither. We got the plush, chat. Full tail length. Rivals of Aether 2. Orkane is in hand, chat. This bag may cause suffocation. You know what I'm saying? I just did it again. Of course you know what I'm saying. Why do I keep saying that? Anyway. Yeah, it's great. It's awesome. It's absolutely a great plushie. I just got to get them to send me that email with my DLC code so I can start playing with the plush Orkane, because that's exactly what I wanted versus the actual plush itself, chat. I've been tired today, chat. Rainy days. Got me shaking my head, chat. Steam is having a Black Friday sale, chat. Let's look through this real quick. Discounts and events. Black Friday. Celebrate shopping, holiday, all week. Thousands of games on discount through December 1st. Admittedly loose on the term holiday. Yeah, because Black Friday is kind of like a holiday now for whatever reason. Worldwide shopping holiday. Blueprints. It's pretty good. I do want to play this. I do want to play this game on stream, chat. but not now. I got other stuff that I'd like to get to, okay? So this is just a couple of features that is showing here. Nothing that's interesting to me. Yeah, we're back to the beginning. Okay. What else we got here? Recommended for me, we got Played Up. Nah. It Takes Two. For $10 is great. Metaphor Refantasio. I actually do want to play this game as well, but gotta give it time, chat. Don't forget, there's also going to be a Steam holiday sale. Ooh, PC Final Fantasy VII on sale. It'll be on better sale by the time I buy it. I have it on PlayStation, I think. Persona 5 Royal. I'll probably never play this game for real. The completion, maybe. I don't think I will. Maybe one day in the far future. I don't want to see any hidden ones. Ghost of Tsushima, a Souls-like game. That's kind of crazy to see. I already have Ghost of Tsushima on PlayStation. Not buying it. I'm really surprised this didn't get nominated as Game of the Year, chat. Shout out to them for not putting any remakes up. Shout outs to them, bro. No remakes, chat. Let's change some background music, chat. Eugene's is great though. That's my baby. She's iconic. iPhone case. Live goes on. And all my days keeps on talking. It's comedy, so block it out, my baby. Sunlight turn to shadows and make it hard to fade. Like water to a flower, baby, I know you need the rain. Nothing needs to work out, and nothing needs to break. Okay. Okay. Let's rock on. Shall we? Stellaris. Ooh, nice. Blueprints we talked about. Stellar Release, really good. I played it already. I just haven't played the DLC stuff. Spider-Man 2. Not a good enough sale for me. Like $20 is like a good enough sale for me, but it's not there yet. Final Fantasy 16, that's God-like, chat, $25. Highly advised. I think I have it on PlayStation as well. Hey, what's good, Keenan? Welcome into the stream. I does it does. How you doing on this fine Tuesday, brother? Starfield, never a good enough sale to be $40. You probably $10 for Starfield, maybe. Keep in mind, maybe. Damn. Yeah, if Jedi Survivor can be $10, Starfield needs to be $10. This is the second half, right? $35 for that is W. This is great. This just came out. That's pretty cool. Little tiny sale, like 5%, or like $5 off. W sale for this, like 50% off for this is W. I don't have time to play it yet. Okay, femboy. Okay, femboy. I need to get back to For the King too. I made Devontae get it, but we haven't even played it. Grounded 2 is like, man, what has been going on with Grounded 2? I haven't seen any update or anything on it in a while. One of these days I'll check out Grounded 2. This is always on sale for 99 cents. I'd never buy this for $10. Ooh, $15 for Outer Wilds chat. Now's your chance. Grab it. It's also going to go back on a holiday sale. I'm pretty positive. Did this get taken off the store? $3. I might do that. Maybe. Maybe, chat. Dune Awakening sale for those interested in Dune Awakening. I remember this game Stray. Everybody was talking about it for a bit. I never played it. Oh, I gotta get this. This is, again, I keep promising Keenan to play this damn game, and I still haven't yet. $35 on it. It's a pretty good sale. I might actually scoop that. That might be the one thing that I scoop. Because to be honest, I'm probably not gonna scoop anything, chat. There's like a tiny part of me that can find something that I might possibly want, but for the most part, what I'm trying to do is not these things. Not anything new right now. Like I really want to do a lot of the stuff that I already have, and there are a couple of things on the plate. Ooh, except for Dredge. I kind of want Dredge. I think I have it on the Epic Game Store though for free. I think. Let me pull up my Epic launcher. I haven't turned on Epic Game Store in a while. Wait, what? What? Did I even install it? I haven't even installed it on this PC, chat. Oh. Yeah, I haven't even installed it. Damn. Well. High on Life. I heard that game's pretty good. Sackboy. Yeah, we're gonna look at a couple more, chat, and then after that, we're gonna start updating you guys on what I'm gonna be doing with content and stuff like that in the future, coming future. Hey, Dragon Quest Remake. I was thinking about getting on this some type of like mobile device, like maybe like the Switch. I think my Switch might have imploded itself, chat. Running some Rivals at the moment. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Getting down on some Rivals. I'll probably get on some Rivals a bit later after a couple of the talks. You know why it's probably like this? Well, I don't know. Spider-Man wasn't like this. I just thought about it because another PlayStation game popped up, like at Horizon Zero Dawn. Like I already have this, but Horizon Zero Dawn popped up. Why is this one actually for your birthday? Interesting. You get our priorities in order. I thought it was because it was a PlayStation game, but $6. Oh wait, that's the bundle. Remastered upgrade. What is this again? Ah. Ah, okay. Yeah, we're not spending $6 for that. But yeah, regardless. I thought it was because it was a PlayStation game. Okay. That's all we want to see, chat. Search this thing. There's a big, huge Steam sale going on if you want to hop in on Black Friday. Again, it's going to be back during the holidays too. Don't freak out. And when I say the holidays, I mean like Christmas. So don't freak out. No rest for the wicked. But yeah, don't freak out. These sales will be back. If you miss something, you miss it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. All right. It will come back. All right. So one of the big things, chat, one of the things I want to talk about is your boy wants to talk about some of the future plans for stream and content on the channel in general. Chat. Honestly, there hasn't been a lot that I have felt like playing personally. I haven't been really too like jam-packed feeling a game. Where Winds Meet is pretty fun. Dispatch just finished. It was a rather short one. I want more. I wish I had more Dispatch. And then we got none other than what else? You know, there's the Peak update, which was the Roots mode added into Peak. I want to play that on stream. But outside of that, I've already finished the Hollow Knight Silk Song challenge and things like that. I do want to get to Hades 2 and do a Hades 2 challenge. I've been cooking and thinking of like and looking up a lot of different types of challenges and seeing if there's something that I can necessarily do that is not the same to run back the t-shirt challenge. I don't want to do that. I want to maybe get like a little bit of a cycle on different styles of challenges. So Hades 2 is gonna take a little moment, but I do want to do some Hades 2, and I want to run back a type of Hades challenge, if you will, till I beat the game of Hades 2, right? And then we also have one of the big things that is in the wake of recent is happening pretty soon. They started talking about No Rest for the Wicked multiplayer. Thomas did a Q&A, and then he also was like posting information about multiplayer on Twitter and talking about the big huge multiplayer update that we've been waiting for. So No Rest for the Wicked, you guys know I went pretty crazy on this game. I was talking about going crazy on it when the Breach update happened, but then they started talking about multiplayer immediately after the Breach update happened. And they talked about how they were like focusing the multiplayer worlds to where you were actually going to be important in each other's worlds and remembered in each other's worlds. And keep in mind, this game is still in early access. Okay. So if I would turn on the game like I had told you guys and gone crazy on the game, I would have to do it all over again with Devontae. And hey, what's up, Devontae? Welcome into the stream. I does it. How you doing on this fine Tuesday, brother? So speaking of Devontae, I would have to do the game all over again with Devontae. And I'm one of the guys, like I literally, chat, I don't know if I've told you guys before, I like optimizing beginning of game things to get it out of the way as quickly as possible. There's first time playthrough experience of where I play it and I'm like, oh, this is fun, this is the spectacle, this is ooh, this is this is woo, this is woo, this is yeah. Anyway, that's Expedition 33. Anyway, there's a point excuse me, chat, there's a point called after the first time I do that goes out of the window and I'm like, I never want to play this again. I want to get to the end game and I want to experience the rest of your game. That's part of the reason why I have never returned to Baldur's Gate 3, by the way, chat. I have so many damn playthroughs of Baldur's Gate 3 and they're all at the beginning of the damn game. I'm tired of playing the beginning of the game of Baldur's Gate. Anyway, me and Devontae have played the beginning of the game of Baldur's Gate like since the game dropped on early access. I'm frankly, I'm tired of it. I don't know about him, but regardless, this is not a talk about Baldur's Gate 3. What this is a talk about is the reason why I didn't hop on No Rest for the Wicked crazy like I mentioned and talked about so heavily, because of what they talked about when it came to the multiplayer update. Sorry I wasn't transparent about that and I didn't tell you guys about that, and I just didn't speak on it anymore and went to doing something else. But the multiplayer update, they're trying to make the most interactive multiplayer that we've probably seen in a long time, of where when you make a realm and it's a multiplayer realm for you and your friends, you will be remembered within each other's realms and important within each other's realms and the story and all that stuff. And I don't want to have to experience this breach update and then redo it all with Devontae from the beginning again, because I played the damn out of No Rest for the Wicked before in the very first version. So I don't want to tire myself out at the beginning of No Rest for the Wicked, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Devontae says, oh no, I'm in a ship again. I need to save Shadowheart again and push that button again. Dude, like, that first starting village pisses me off so much, Devontae. It pisses me off so much. I hate that starting village. I hate the people of that starting village. I hate the upset, the stupid druids. Fuck all of them. I hate it. But it is a cool part of the game. Anyway, yes. The funnest part at the beginning of the game for me is the hag. The hag is a pretty cool part. But either way, regardless. Yeah, that's the reason why I slow down on No Rest for the Wicked. But again, he did a big, huge Q&A, and they said that they're pretty close to the multiplayer update launching. So keep your ear to the ground. It's probably going to happen sometime at the beginning of next year. And you might see me and Devontae on this and me on this period a lot. It might be a whole lot. I'll be playing No Rest for the Wicked. Okay? And outside of that, I love Ethel. Outside of that, another game, Wildgate. I haven't got back on Wildgate. I believe they released a new character. I saw this and I was like, ooh, is that a new character inside of Wildgate? Wildgate is fun, man. I still haven't forgot about this game. I absolutely love Wildgate. We just been busy with the Hollow Knight for October and November. So far, we have been doing other things. So I plan on booting this bad boy back up and getting on with, I guess, Keenan and Joker. You know what I'm saying? And I just said, you know what I'm saying? I got to keep track of this chat so I can break the habit that started out of nowhere. I don't know where the fuck it came from. I need to say it with control and intent. Why the hell do I say it all the time? It's just out of nowhere. I might have just like heard a streamer say it and then I started saying it and it's just like broken into me. Anyway, we're going to break it out. So yeah, I want to play this game some more. It's fun. It's absolutely cool. And I love Wildgate. So we will be hopping back on this randomly throughout whatnot. Rivals of Aether, of course, always. This Shadowverse game, we'll definitely play it every now and again. Where Winds Meet. My thoughts on Where Winds Meet. Where Winds Meet has been hella fun. I really want to hit the end game, so that's the main thing that I can talk about in the game. I want to be able to talk about the different in-game builds of Where Winds Meet. However, I have to get there first. I want to do a lot when it comes to that. The builds, or the build that I'm working towards, seems really fun, and the stuff is pretty interesting on how you get it. I think everybody should download and give a try at Where Winds Meet. If you got it on, if you can't, don't think your computer can handle it, get it on PlayStation 5. It's on PlayStation 5 and it's on PC. What is this? Second chat? Okay. So, hella advise trying out Where Winds Meet. If you enjoy an open world game, if you enjoy a weighty style of combat, get on it. Like, I highly advise getting on it. And it's multiplayer. You can play with friends, and you can also play in an online MMO mode. If you care about PvP, PvP's in the game. If you care about a bunch of people with PvP, a bunch of people PvP is in the game. If you care about raids, which is what I care about, raids are in the game, and I want to see how cool and awesome the raids are, and I need friends to play the raids with. So everybody download the game and see if you like it, so we can see if we can get to some damn rating. Okay, I think Chris and Joker have it so far, so join us. You know what I'm saying? I did it again. I did it again. I did it again. I did it again. Gina says Rivals players are being weird today. What they doing? Let me 1 second, chat. Okay, we back. Yes. So, as I mentioned earlier at the start of stream, we got the Arcane's here. Plush. The whole Arcane. It's not coming out of this plastic bag. Rivals of Aether 2 Arcane. Now I just got to get the email for my damn skin and we'll be good, yeah? So, oh, my necklace. You know, it's kind of weird to me, Chad. I hate how all these places are like going crazy with Black Friday stuff. And it's always like a week of Black Friday. And the sales are not anywhere near as tight anymore because you don't have to be in person. So they're just like 10% off little sales and stuff like that. You guys realize that? You guys don't like, does Black Friday bother you guys like it does me now? Yeah, I mean, I shouldn't say bother, but it's just not as cool, you know? And I haven't even been out to like, I never was one of the people to get up and go to one of the Black Friday things, like the nights where you're standing outside and it's all like lined up. I didn't do that, but man. Okay. Another thing that I do want to do, chat, on stream that is going to happen over the next course of whatever. I want to play through all of Claire Obscure Expedition 33 when it wins Game of the Year. I think I'm probably going to do that so everyone can see the entire game if you want to play it or not, so you can just see it through my playthrough. I've given people plenty of grace and time in order to get the, you know, the spoiler free version. I'll play through it and then I might upload my playthrough like I've done Dispatch, but I just want to play through the entire Expedition 33 so I can you know, see it again. And maybe I'll use different party characters this time and try different builds. But I do want to do that as well. That one might be a series in itself. I also want to do Outer Wilds, but Outer Wilds is such a good experience that I almost just want to force people to do that by themselves, you know? And yeah, it's just such a good experience that I almost don't. Oh, speaking of space stuff, weird space stuff, chat. Have you guys heard about 33i Atlas? So there was a period of where it went behind the sun and we couldn't see it for a while. It's an interstellar comet. And there was a period of where it was behind the sun and we could not see it. And now it's back. We can see it again. And we did a bunch of studying on it. But one thing that is weird about this comet is that it was super bright. Like everybody's talking about it is a spaceship or a weird spaceship or something like that. It's not. It's actually a rock. We're looking at it. We got eyes on it. Anton did great video coverage of it. And so it's really, really good. But it got really, really bright. That's really weird. But one of the big things that we realized is that it's been in interstellar space so long that it seems like it's very hard for it to break through to its actual icy body of what we would know as a regular comet of our solar system. So we haven't even really seen I think you call it the primordial ice of 33i Atlas, and it's predicted like the range of age is like around like 7 billion something years old. That's like the about age of the comet. So that's pretty crazy, but it's not from the conception of the universe, we don't think so. But yeah, it's really dope. It's really dope. Oh, and Planet 9 is getting closer and closer and closer and closer. We're getting closer to discovering Planet 9. We now have what we believe to be the actual orbit of the 9th planet within the Kuiper Belt. The problem is we can't look. You can't just find it. So yeah, cool random space off the side space stuff. I love space. You guys know I'm literally just tapped into this stuff constantly, and I've been less tapped in over the past few months, but I've been still tapped in a little bit, and probably about to get back more tapped in again because 33 Eye Atlas, I think, is getting all of the data is probably going to start rolling in pretty soon, because this is going to be the last bit that we could see it before it gets out to by Jupiter, to where we can't really see the comment like that anymore. He said, yeah, I forget that a lot of Rivals players are kids. Oh, are they just playing like very silly and not playing smartly? Either salty about me winning and talking later and losing and raging. Oh yeah, people rage a lot on Rivals. I've heard the things, you know. I've heard the things, you know. All right, chat. Grab your drinks, grab your snacks. It's time. Let me show you what time it is. Nobody want to run it back. Dang. So that's the big update for the channel. Chat. Those are a few things that are going to happen over the next X amount of time. Oh, and Sui coding. I definitely need to get to that as well. I keep forgetting about this. This is, I not keep forgetting, but I keep missing the sale on this, of where I'm like, okay, cool, I'm gonna hop on this. That's gonna happen, okay? And we're gonna hop on this, we're gonna do that damn thing, and we're gonna get it done. I don't have anything on my wish list that's really crazy. I still want to play Deadlock. I actually am in the game, chat. I could actually turn on Deadlock right now, chat. I'm actually in Deadlock. I want to play Deadlock. So, you know, it is a thing. Like, I want to play Deadlock. But I'll keep you guys letting you. Oh, and then Jump Space happened as well, which is pretty cool. But it's so much stuff going on that one got missed by me. And I can't really, I'm not really, man, you know, like it's hard to keep up, chat. It's hard to keep up. And part of me wants to try, I really want to try this Escape from Duck Off game. This thing looks funny, chat. This looks funny. And I've seen people actually playing it. Like, I legit want to try it, chat. The only thing that's annoying is the single player. But I do want to try Escape from Duck Off. I wish it was multiplayer. So yeah, even in PvE, I don't care if it's PvE multiplayer. So yeah, and videos on the channel shall be just like they have always been, chat. There's no like big content shift plans when it comes to videos. I am planning to release cool videos as I can, and then clip things that I think make sense from the stream and turn them into content. As you guys see, we have been doing the dispatch videos, and we haven't stopped yet because we're not done. Okay, so keep showing love to the channel as you guys always do. I appreciate you guys. You guys are absolutely awesome. Dispatch 3 is live. If you haven't checked it out yet, go check it out. Go show it some love. Go like, go comment, talk with me about what you think. What was the funniest part of the episode for you? You can post that on each one of them. Maybe you'll wait until the finale to post on all of them. I don't mind. Do whatever it is, because I'm going to be posting them over the next few days. Maybe I'll skip and post something else, like maybe a face to cam, so I can talk to those people that aren't able to make it through the stream. But we'll see. We'll get there. So yeah, with that update, it is time, chat room, for us to do what we came to do. Let's talk about the success of Where Winds Meet. Okay, this game is popping off, chat. Steam database, y'all know how we do. Y'all know how we do. This doesn't determine if a game is going to die, but it definitely determines, hey, a game is living. So Where Winds Meet Steam database. It's not the only place to play the game, but the charts on Steam look crazy. Look at this. We got peak over the 24 hours is 196K, chat. It is growing. The game is growing. It's actually kind of crazy that the game is getting bigger. And it's free. So I like it. I like the fact that this is a game that's getting support. The cosmetics are entirely cosmetic, really, really expensive cosmetics, mind you. You got to be real patient to get some cool cosmetics in this game. But everything else in the game is free. It's literally free. That's the crazy thing. So I like that. I like that we're finally, it's like the world is healing. And like I mentioned, we got raids in here. We got multiplayer. We got PvP. We got multiplayer dungeons in this game. This is great stuff, chat. This is great stuff to see. So yeah, let's pull up the video that we're going to be watching alongside, chat. Give me a second.
Where Winds Meet has continued.
This, the boy Ethan, like a thin mint. He said toddler lied about wanting sleep. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Not the toddler tales. Okay, chat. Grab your drinks, grab your snacks. It's time. Let me show you what time it is.
Continuously found more and more success ever since the official release, as it's just reached its peak concurrent player count as of last night on Steam, with over 220,000 players logged in at once. This is not even including people playing on console or when the mobile release will happen sometime in December.
I think the mobile release is going to be terrible. I think the mobile release is going to be terrible. This game is already poorly optimized on PC, and it's probably going to nuke your phone in your hand. So like even with the iPhone 17, whatever one you got, I think it's going to nuke your phone in your hand. So I think it's best to just not even try to play this on mobile. Barely, I would recommend to even try this on Steam Deck. Good luck. Maybe the ROG. I don't know how powerful that thing is. So out here dancing in the bed. That's funny. That's funny. Thank you, chat. Thank you. What's up, Joker? Welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it? How dudes it does it? How you doing on this fine Tuesday? It's Tuesday. So yeah, I think the mobile release is going to be terrible. I don't think that mobile should be a thing, but everybody's going mobile when it comes to their games nowadays, so it makes sense that they're doing it. But I think this should just stay console and PC for a good minute. You know, like I don't think that we're in a time of where a game like this can really be mobile. Yeah. What you missed so far? Just us talking about the updates to the stream, what I'm going to be doing content wise, and games that are on the event horizon, and then returning players and video plans, and then now we're on Where Winds Meet. Where Winds Meet keeps growing.
For a game that has barely been out for a week, it is exceeding everyone's expectations, as all critics were hating on it, with IGN giving it a 6, saying it's
That's crazy. I didn't really cover IGN giving it a 6. It was
critics were hating on it with IGN.
It was straight strange that IGN gave this a 6. I can understand this game not being a 10 out of 10. I don't think this game is a 10 out of 10. I think it's like a 7 or an 8 out of 10. But the thing is that a 6, at least it's just okay. I don't think it should be, like, I do think it's too low, but at least it's not a 6 and okay. It's still a fun game, I think. But I do think it's strange that IGN gave this a 6. I didn't watch their review. Maybe we can watch their review maybe after this and see what they say. Because maybe they still give it good credit. But I think people shitting on IGN's review here is just part of IGN not normally having a good take on the past games for who knows how long.
IGN giving it a 6, saying it specializes in nothing. Meanwhile, on YouTube and Twitch,
did he say Concord is better? Oh, actually, Buddy needs to become the janitor.
It specializes
Ain't no way they say Concord
in
is
nothing.
better.
Meanwhile, on YouTube and Twitch, it is doing massive numbers.
Now, to be fair, it does not specialize in anything. It is a jack of all trades game. It is a game that has a lot of places it puts you when it comes to, hey, are we interesting you? Are we keeping your attention? And that's, again, both a good and a bad thing. Like when we were watching Jake Baldino talk about it. We were watching the Gamer Rants review of Where Winds Meet, and he said that exact same thing of where it's like it has its hats in so many areas that some of the things can fall short because it is a massive open world game, and you have all of these puzzles and all of these side quests and all these things going on. So of course it's gonna fall short in a lot of the side quests because it's spread too thin. It's spread way, 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 way too thin when it comes to that. And so you'll have some creme de la creme side quests, and then you'll have a majority of just like, what is this? What am I doing? This is a waste of time. So, and I think that's indicative of what the game style is. So I think it's okay to say, but I don't think it's a crux for the game. I think it's just this is what the game style is, that open world style. Joker says IGN hasn't been a credible review source since PS2. Pretty much. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been quite some time since IGN has even, I would dare say, given a respectable review. I do agree it's a bit too busy. Yeah, it got a lot going on.
People such as Asmongold even being addicted to it. Glaive Keo dropping a video with 148,000 views. And so what's the reason for this success? Well, to put it simple, it's a great video game. It's not perfect, but it's great. And that's something that's lacking pretty often in this space. Now, there are many issues with there being too many menus, sometimes being too many currencies. Maybe the dialogue is not fully syncing in with some of the characters' lips, overpriced skins.
Oh, the lip sync is garbage. It's terrible. Lip sync is absolute doo-doo, but they do straight have English voices, so I rock it, you know. And real quick, let's talk about overpriced outfits. Okay, $50 minus 5 is $45. That's practically $45 for this outfit. Now, I'm going to go back to where I talked to you guys about Overwatch 2. The game is free. It gives you too many free outfits already also. I don't think that this is a problem. The game has to have a way to make money. You have to. They have to make money. We could say that it's like they're maybe asking for too much money. But really, at the end of the day, they really don't care about you buying these outfits outside of you want to support the game or you just want to look cool like this. So what I say is these things are going to be in the shop for a long time. The gacha, I could talk about the gacha when I turn the game on later, probably. But there are ways to go about handling all of this when it comes to the cosmetics. But you don't have to worry about the cosmetics. You're playing a video game that you can unlock a lot of cosmetics in already. You're going to be fine without engaging with the shop cosmetics. It's okay. Joker says, I'm telling you, set audio to Chinese and go subs. No longer notice the lip sync. You will no longer notice the lip sync. You're right about that. But then you'll have to read. And your boy ain't reading myself. But I get it. It says also the skins go on sale too. Look at the two bottom skins showing black 96. Well, and then there's also another thing too. You should never buy a skin here for full price. I said it's $45. There are these things that they give out during login rewards and events that are like these black ticket looking things. And they give you a 5% discount on a skin. And so what you'll do is you can use a maximum of 5 at a time. You will get percentage off of skin. And I said 5%. I actually think it's more. But you can use 5 at a time. And I think you can get anywhere upwards to 50% off a skin, pretty much. You should never be buying these skins for full price. It's just for those people that want to buy immediately. And then like Joker said, these two skins down here are straight 96 to 92% off. So Relax. It's okay that you don't look super different from the cosmetics in shop from everybody else. You'll be all right. Support the game if you want to support the game by spending a little bit of money. If you don't, then just play the game for free. It's an entire game that you play everything for free, and not a single lick of power costs $1. And not a single lick of things outside of upgrade materials can you really get from spending even for the battle pass.
With the
This is
current
great.
landscape of other live service games, it is offering a solution to a problem many people have. See, Where Winds Meet follows the freemium business model. If you aren't aware, the freemium business model combines free and premium to offer a basic version of a product or service for free while charging for advanced features or upgrades.
True.
It allows companies to attract a large user base with a free tier, which then converts a percentage of users into paying customers for a premium version. Some of the biggest games in the world currently follow this model, such as League of Legends, where they mainly monetize through skins, Marvel Rivals monetizing through skins, and Roblox monetizing through buying items in games, whether you're buying an item to push someone in their Squid Games or something in Dress to Impress. Everything in Roblox is free to play, and as well as many more video games following this model. And let's be honest, a lot of people, well, you know, as Pokimane said,
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
and so
That was godlike. Poki's in a lot of drama recently. She opened her mouth again. I think it's a plan. I think it's part of her I think this is her new content phase. It's just to be like saying like she'll disappear for a while and then she'll come back and just say a problematic statement. And I think that's what she's been doing recently. She's really good at it. She's 2 for 2. She's literally 2 for 2 on the return. I can't even make it up. Amon is great. I think W, one of the best content creators in the world, without a doubt. I'm positive she's done this on purpose. It's not any way you can't be 2 for 2. You can't be 2 for 2 like this after a long hiatus without some intention behind it and a thought. She's definitely thinking, what will get them mad? Let me post it. Because they're just statements too. It's crazy. She's on her leafy trip, but not as harmful. Yeah, not as harmful. So yeah. Joker says, yeah, I still hadn't bought anything battle pass wise, just some cosmetics. I managed to keep up with top percent gear level just by playing. Exactly. Yeah. No power level in game.
So when you see a game that could potentially have AAA quality, whether it's the graphics or the combat, be free, it has a light bulb effect where people are instantly interested because they don't have to pay $70 for a full price game like Borderlands 4 or even $15 a month for a game like World of Warcraft. They see free, promised land, baby. But that ain't always the case though. One thing all of the games listed above have in common with Where Winds Meet is the accessibility to play the game without, well, being milked for every single dollar that you have. There is truly a very limited amount of FOMO as you can progress at your own pace. I want to refer to a video from Chris Wilson. This is the co-founder of Grinding Gear Games, who created Path of Exile, one of the biggest free-to-play games and pretty much the direct competition to Blizzard's Diablo series. Chris just recently published a video titled Dark Patterns. Are your games playing you? Now this video is amazing and I recommend everyone should take their time.
Chat. That boy Chris looks so different shaved. It's actually insane, bro. Look at this.
Blizzard's Diablo series. Chris just recently published a video titled Dark Patterns.
Look at this. That's a different human being. What happened to Chris?
Are your games playing you? Now, this video is amazing, and I recommend everyone should take their time to watch it as it goes in depth on what dark patterns are within the gaming industry. Things ranging from daily login rewards, premium currency tricks such as selling items for a dollar amount that is not available on top-up pages, which will directly lead you to spending more money, so on and so forth. Now, not all dark patterns are inherently evil and the worst thing of all time, as Chris says.
Well, by definition, a dark pattern is a design that benefits the developer at the player's expense. Some of the techniques mentioned in this video aren't entirely evil, and if clearly communicated and balanced fairly, wouldn't qualify as actual dark patterns.
However, there comes a point in time where the customer is starting to feel like that they are...
No, for real. What has he done with Chris, bro? No, for real. That's a different human being.
just a cash cow for the developers and not really feeling respected. An example would be the gacha genre. Oh, he's saying something bad about gacha games. Games such as Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, and many more all fall into the freemium business model. There is no barrier of entry for you to play, as all you need to do is simply download the game and you are now lost in these immersive, massive worlds filled with great looking characters, unique gameplay, interesting storylines, and an expansive community that is just the best. I'm telling you.
All right, Ethan. Brother, you already got my subscription. You're a great content creator. I advise, I'm going to hit this thumbs up here. We don't got to lie. We don't got to lie. Take everything he just mentioned there, like he just dotted off, and say subpar. Story, gameplay, da-da-da-da, 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 interesting world, subpar. All of it, subpar. Especially compared to where everyone's me.
Yeah, the gacha community, it's the greatest thing ever.
The toxic world of Genshin Impact. Damn.
Into these games,
Genshin
you come
Shade.
to realize the basic fundamentals, such as acquiring characters and weapons, are locked behind either limited currency or paywalls. For example, looking at a game like Genshin Impact, the banner is showing it can take anywhere from $1 hair up to $430 depending on how dog shit your luck is. Now, in all honesty, let's be real for a moment. The devs are not forcing you; they're not physically going into your
75
wallet.
is far different from 30.
And stealing your money and making you
practically
pay to play the
$500.
game. It's all complete free will.
Even though I don't know if that calculation.
However, they got some tricks up their sleeves to make you feel like you need to pull, right? Some people get lucky and they grind a game for a couple hours and they're able to get their favorite character and weapon just by getting the premium currency from playing and exploring, while others have to spend closer to up to $400 just for a single character. The problem is where developers start to complain.
Boy, I know that meme is famous. I know that boy's Knuckles was, boy.
Find these dark patterns, such as including only a limited amount of currency that you're able to obtain per patch, which is never going to be enough to truly hit a full guarantee of a character that you would like, increasing FOMO through characters and weapons going away for 3 weeks, adjusting balancing of endgame content to favor newer units and hope you spend more money, and, well, the acquisition of characters themselves, gambling.
Let's go gambling! Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it.
It's a slot machine. It's one pull or it's 160 pulls, baby. It's one or the other. Where Wins Me has found what I consider to be an amazing balance for these issues. Combat is not locked behind any type of paywalls. It follows the Souls-like genre where combat is categorized as a much more strategic, punishing, and high skill ceiling. Things such as parrying, dodging, and predicting your opponent's next move are going to require you to pay attention and really sink in time to understand the encounters, as opposed to worrying about if a character or element that you were using in a gacha game is going to be power crept into irrelevancy. The game is relying on you to adapt, not you relying on the devs and being at the hands of them, hoping that they don't drop someone who power creeps your favorite character into obscurity, which is the way I like it. Put the responsibility on me. I'm a genius. You cannot.
And even with him mentioning it that way, of where it seems like he really kind of pointed out turn-based with the Honkai Star Rail situation, even in the action combat ones that happens like that, to where you would think that it would be less likely, harder for them to do. Nah, they do it because fuck them, you know? You guys have been here with me for a whole hour. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. I really do appreciate you guys. Come on, let's keep going.
Not log into Where Wins Me and buy power. The only way you're killing a boss is if you are a professional gamer like myself.
Professional. Oh.
What you can do, though, is buy a boat for $42,000. It's kind of cool, though. There's 12 plus different type of weapons that each have their own unique style, which allows freedom and expression on how you want to live out your fantasy within the beautiful world. We're able to attain each individual weapons as well as abilities by just playing the game. Each weapon type is going to have its completely own fighting style and passive effects. For example, my favorite weapon is the Twin Blades. Well, you get this at the start of the game, and it's really great for single target bosses, and allows you to even stun enemies. Once you can fill up a gauge that's underneath the weapon, you activate it to make yourself immune to crowd control, stronger light attack combo, and even more of critical damage. Other weapons like the Panacea fan, I don't know how to pronounce it, I'm a stupid American, allows you to heal by staying within a range of your circle, and you can then rely on your other main weapon for DPS. Your combat expression is not being limited by rotating metas or paywalls. It is simply depending on if you are complete dog shit at the game and you don't know how to parry and dodge, or how far you actually got into the game to the point where you want to obtain the weapon you like. And you don't need to worry about rushing to unlock specific weapons.
So I can bully people. I can bully people with the sword and stay inside the healing circle so I can heal
for forever. I hope. This in itself breathes a breath of fresh air into the free open world gaming genre. Another main selling point of the game is the genuine co-op. Most other gacha games that fall into this category don't have real co-op. You join a player's world, you run around, you fight an open world boss, yippee, you use your energy and then you leave.
Dude, I hate this so much, dude. Literally, Genshin Impact was the first. It kind of gets a pass. It's been years. They should fix it, but it kind of gets a pass. Every other gacha game having the same level of co-op / no co-op as Genshin. I'm not saying your gacha game can't have any multiplayer as a want in your gacha game. You can have a single player gacha game. I don't care. I'm not mad at you. But the ones that come out with copy pasted Genshin Impact multiplayer, I was just about to scream in the mic and just like try to I just want to hurt the devs. I just want to strangle them. Anyway.
Winds Meet changes this drastically. In Where Winds Meet, you have dungeons, raids, PvP, leisure events, even a bounty mode where you can track someone down, go into their world and beat the shit out of them and get a reward from it. A battle royale mode. I mean, it's massive. 30v30 PvP guild battles. Like, there's so much to do and it's completely free. You don't know how this game is free. I'm kidding, I do. I'll tell you why in a moment. There's an endless amount of content to do, and it truly brings back that feeling of an MMO where you're interacting with tons of new players and trying to find a group to complete content and have fun with. And yes, the game itself is not a full-fledged MMO, as you have your single player mode, but there is MMO-like features that I've just stated that enhances it 20 times more. I'm sure Where Winds Meet would be a great game single player, but all of these other activities just add layers and depth and more content for you to do. Let's say if you run out of energy to use for the next couple days in your gear, if you made it that far into the game, you have freedom to just play the game with people and have a fun time. Now, two big points of contention with the game is microtransactions and the energy system. I'm over here glazing the game, but you have probably seen the Twitter posts where people are crying.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Well, I'll listen to them here, but it's crazy to me when we have a free-to-play game and then people say the problem is a microtransaction. Brother, the microtransaction is the reason why the game is free. It is the antithesis of why the game can even be free. But let's keep going.
And complaining that there's a $42,000 mount, Asia servers having a better deal on some cosmetics than global servers, which is complete bullshit, and I don't like that at all.
Yeah, that is kind of bullshit.
I think that's acceptable, but some of the complaints are a little fucking silly. Let's be real.
Like what?
I could agree with some of the criticisms, since some of the cosmetics are genuinely pretty expensive. I mean, $40, $50 for a cosmetic. Maybe you want to spend $30 to make your tax look a little bit different. It's a bit too much for my personal taste, but at the end of the day, these are completely optional. If you play Marvel Rivals and you see Spider-Man has the greatest skin of all time, but it's $60, you don't need to buy that skin.
Exactly.
You're not missing anything from not getting that Spider-Man skin. League of Legends, some skins cost $40, $50, not even talking about the gacha skins. It's okay if you don't want to buy that Ahri skin, right? And guess what? If you do buy the Ahri skin, it's...
Damn, he's shooting at Devontae hard. Why you say Ahri twice? She ain't the most famous League of Legends hero. But he said Ahri directly. He's literally shooting at you, Devontae. He knew you was listening in.
complete personal preference of just how you want your character to look, but nothing fundamentally changes the gameplay. And that's how it is in this game. I'm not worried about the monetization as long as it is equal or at the same level field as the other servers. Global players should be treated with respect and shouldn't have prices gouged higher because we're in love with the game. That's
True.
bullshit. 1 million
True.
fucking percent. However, people complaining that there's a $42,000 mount, let's be real, you don't have enough money to buy a World of Warcraft subscription. I don't think you're buying the $42,000 amount. It's not that big of a deal, all right, bud? Now just get packing the fuck up and shut up.
Yeah, dude. If you like, look, there's a $42,000 amount in the game. That don't got nothing to do with you, brother. In real life, I'm not crying because there's $100,000 cars. I'm not upset because there are $100,000 cars in real life. I'm not upset because there are Lamborghinis in real life. It sucks that I can't afford one, but I'm not crying because they exist. They exist. They don't got shit to do with me. I'm going to get my $10,000 car and I'm going to be cool. You obviously ain't spending $40,000 in no video game in one sitting. It's for these other hyper rails out here, like Joker saw. The one guy who bought one already on the global servers. So it'll be perfectly fine, man. Like, you'll play your game, have fun. You don't got to swipe your mom's credit card in order to play the full access of the game. Hey, what's good, Outcast? Welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it? How dudes it does it? How you doing on this fine Tuesday, brother?
I mean, dude, like there's even like fun social events with that $42,000 mount though. Someone bought it and they're holding parties and for the server and everyone's hanging out on the boat. It's just an experience. These cosmetics you don't need to worry about. And there's enough customization, at least for me in the game, with free outfits. And there's even videos showing you how to obtain these free outfits, what they look like. That I'm good, man.
Yeah.
There's features of AI where I can sit down, upload a picture of myself and see I get to play with the best version of myself. I could play as Michael Jackson. I could play as Asmongold. I mean, there's so many different things. NPCs have AI features where you...
We already know you can play with yourself, brother. We didn't need to know that, Ethan. You didn't have to tell us, brother. You didn't have to tell us. That's something that's, assumed. Assumed. We don't need to know it. Just saying.
You can sit down and talk to them and have the craziest and weirdest interactions. Yes, there are some exorbitant microtransactions that are frustrating as hell, but am I going to sit here and not play the game and drop it because these microtransactions are purely cosmetic or a mount? No, I'm not going to. They're getting almost everything right about this game. And if they want to make a couple expensive skins, I don't particularly care. Now, I know some people are concerned about energy limits. I'll be honest with you. I truly believe there's enough content in this game, at least for the point I'm at and what I've seen, where if I were to run out of energy and I got to wait 2 to 3 days, I'm not really stressing. There's always something else to do, or I could just play a different game. With that being said, Where Winds Me deserves all the love it's getting. And download the game now. Not sponsored, although they should. Where Winds Meet has...
Agreed. They should sponsor, homie. And agreed that Where Winds Meet deserves all of the credit that it's getting. Once I get the end game, I'm going to start doing things like raids and stuff like that. And I'll probably see if it's interesting and if I have an interest in talking about the stuff like that and talking about different builds. And I'm not really a tutorial guide type of person, but I would love to dive into the intricacies of Where Winds Meets once I understand the builds and how things work. We'll see if we get there. I'm probably going to get my boy Joel on the game because I'm pretty sure he'll like this style of game, and it's on PlayStation, so he can definitely play with me. So wait, I just literally got trapped into the thing that Ethan got trapped in. You guys heard nothing. So yeah, Joel and me can play Where Winds Meet together. So we already got Joker, we already got Chris. Now we need the rest of you guys to download the game too. Download Where Winds Meet, try out the game, see if you like it, and then let's get to the highest level and play some damn raids with each other, okay? We're going to raid these bosses. We're going to raid them and take everything that they know and love, the clothes off of their back, all of that, okay? Guys, it's been a whole hour. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. It's time for some brain rot, guys. We gotta hear what IGN said about where winds meet. And then after that, we might listen to the Chris video of where he talks about gotcha. Okay. So first, IGN, where winds meet. Okay. Did he link? Nope. Okay. We gotta listen to this review, chat. We gotta listen to it.
Where Winds Meet is an ambitious exercise in
Lock in.
maximalism. Its sprawling world is a vibrant wuxia love letter filled with over-the-top characters who can practically fly through the air, grand odes to the beauty of the natural world, and the dark political sorcery that threatens all of that on a daily basis.
And we'll do it this way. Yeah, I see. That's a good idea.
Combat is a steady, enjoyable ebb and flow that is full of style and substance, but at a slower pace than you might think from just watching it.
True.
The collage of the stories it tells, both the main saga and the innumerable side fables, are a turbulent gust of ups and downs both thematically and in quality. But unfortunately, the journey to experience it all is pocked by the steep cliffs of jarring late-game progression pacing and rocky valleys jagged with dizzying amounts of micromanagement that turns the very idea of interacting with its RPG systems into stone.
Huh. They have limits on things. So, of course, like with the free-to-play game, it's going to take a while for you to unlock things. And in-game progression is going to be a bit slower. This kind of makes sense to me. So I'm not sure where we're going with it. Jarrett Green. You got to remember that name.
The fictional version of 10th century China Where Winds Meet is set in a politically broken place, where powerful clans fight to divvy up the region, both with open warfare and subterfuge. It's the perfect backdrop for you, an orphan raised by a working-class winemaker that's just itching to leave the humble life behind in search of adventure and purpose. The tale that sends you to lavish palaces, haunted caves, and dank dungeons is run-of-the-mill, with a handful of memorable moments that would be moving, but they are often undone by some pretty awful English localization that makes exchanges between characters dense with redundant sentences and turns of phrase that don't really make any sense.
These are fair critiques so far. I mean, I'm not even gonna hoe you. It's not like the story's the best story I've ever heard. It's just kind of interesting. And then the localization we talked about already. It's kind of dog water, but it's better than reading for me.
I'll change daily and never a one missing.
It's also plagued by weird technical issues like voice lines running over one another, subtitles not matching the words coming from characters' mouths, or voices going missing entirely.
Uncle Gong said he's bringing me a new storybook.
Can you wait for me just a little? I need to go inside.
True. The voice lines running over each other sometimes makes it feel more human, but true.
And check something.
With some diversions into side quests and minigame dabbling, the main campaign's 2 chapters took me roughly 30 to 40 hours to complete. And while they each button up their own isolated stories well, it leaves the journey of your wanderer on a rather unsatisfying cliffhanger.
Come on, let's go!
The various side stories have the same uneven quality. On the whole, the best of them are better written and far more interesting than the main campaign. One story had me leading ghosts to the afterlife after the violent fall of their Buddhist commune.
Should father be home by now?
Another starts with me sneaking a nobleman out of his mansion because he doesn't want to commit to an arranged marriage. There's a spontaneity to these stories that you don't
That's pretty funny.
really see in RPGs like this, but they are also sullied with way more of the technical blemishes. True to its inspiration, the combat in Where Winds Meet is flashy and energetic. Each of the 7 weapons feels distinct and dangerous, and some have different styles to discover that change the patterns of your attacks, as well as the weapon skills you can unleash on your enemies. You can equip 2 at a time, but I spent almost all of my playthrough as a tank, with a spear and a glaive that would buff each other when I used specific abilities in certain combinations. Though, that's partially because it's often a real pain in the ass to find alternatives worth using. All of the
I mean, you just like the combination that you said. It's not hard to find other ones. They're right there in the game. The game gives them to you for free, in fact.
The ability chaining and buff management makes Where Winds Meet feel much more like an MMO than an action game. It's faster.
What? Let me rehear that.
Much more like an MMO than an. The ability chaining and buff management makes Where Winds Meet feel much more like an MMO than an action game.
Is this like supposed to be a down? Let me hear him entirely. Like, is this supposed to be a drawback?
It's faster paced than the genre might typically be known for, but this combat doesn't share any of the sensibilities of a Ninja Gaiden or Devil May Cry. There's no bouncing enemies or air juggles, nary an air combo or wall splat, just a lot of stun meter management and weaving attacks and abilities into specific sequence.
Did he play Sekiro? Did he know that there's other action combat games other than Ninja Gaiden and DMC? Has he played From Software games? Lower combat.
The tank was right at home to me as a lapsed MMO guy. Managing when to defend and when to go all out felt almost identical to a Dark Knight in Final Fantasy XIV, except with an active block, parry, and dodge.
Okay.
These tools do help break up the sort of autopilot syndrome of many MMO battles, especially the parry, which becomes so important that there is even an auto parry system you can toggle on and off that gives you regenerating resources called insight points to spend as get out of jail free cards when an incoming attack is about to land. This was a great system for me to play around with early on, and I still appreciate it as a clever way to blunt some of the difficulty spikes for people who need it. The MMO but rowdier combat shined the most against groups of regular enemies. I'd still get to apply my beat-em-up flowchart of finding and eliminating the scariest enemy of the group while navigating the threats of all the other lower tier henchmen, but keeping my attack loop going and buffs topped off while doing so added an extra layer of tactics that really created a flow state I don't usually get from games like this. Of course, these enemies aren't very diverse, largely the same types of guys in different faction garb, with a special gang-specific unit to spice it up. Ironically, I think the flaws of this amalgam is most evident against bosses, where things really just get reduced down to a rinse-repeat cycle of parrying and dodging attacks, counterattacking, avoiding big telegraph blows, and so on. Most bosses are...
That's every action combat game ever. I mean, I guess we could critique it and say that we wish it were different, but that's every action combat game ever.
Just super thugs with greater health and damage than the guys like them that you've encountered in the field. The occasional big spectacle boss can shake things up, but even that tier of baddies is hit or miss. Chinese lion dancers in a full connected costume that hops on beams and shoots fireworks at you? Hit. A late chapter 1 boss that seems to be attempting to recall Sekiro's Lady Butterfly fight from memory? Miss. The vast open world is overflowing with things to find and do when your adventure begins. Especially early on, I was pretty regularly surprised by some of the mostly silly things I stumbled across, like a bear practicing Tai Chi. But that's not simply there for a chuckle. You can actually spy on it and, through careful study, learn Tai Chi too. With it, I could then channel the power of the wind to yeet this very bear into some nearby rocks.
Huh? That grab range is better than Marth. What the fuck?
Power of the wind to yeet this very bear into some nearby rocks.
Holy hell.
I finished. Need to get to General Shrine.
When time permitted, I always stepped aside to try to use my mystic arts to solve puzzles in the wild. Where Winds Meet's big problem, though, is that it's filled wall to wall with other activities that come nowhere close to this sort of ingenuity. There are some jobs you can pick up that make a good first impression, like a healing minigame that turns curing diseases or setting broken bones into a card battler. But that doesn't evolve much and doesn't really reward you meaningfully as you progress up the ranks. Most everything else are versions of the sorts of things you'll see in any open world RPG like this, none of which change the well-worn formula of these distractions in a way that make checking each one out more than a couple of times feel worth the trip.
Okay.
And that's despite the fact that they all dump a bunch of loot on you every time you succeed. Just about everything you do in this game does, but very little of what you're given is even worth opening your inventory to take a second look at. It's not that it's all worthless.
This is a good critique though. Like they do this in a lot of games.
Chances are it's going to include potions or food items that are going to be auto used when necessary, or the various crafting and upgrade materials that will wait patiently deep in your pockets for when you occasionally need them. But my only relationship to any of this stuff is hoping I have enough of it when it's time to level up. Same with gear, which I just slot in whenever it's time to make my overall power level rise. Weapons, armor, and accessories all have little nuances to increase things like crit rate and damage by small percentages, including set bonuses if you match pairs of items with similar set symbols. But this wall of text approach to equipment with tons of micromanagement is off-putting and not even very impactful until the endgame. I often just click the super handy quick advance button in the bottom corner that spends all of your resources to upgrade everything in a manner it deems fit, an option whose mere existence sort of makes a more damning argument against these overstuffed systems than I ever could.
Yeah, that's like leveling up in any of the recent games though. I get it. Like it is like, what am I doing here? But leveling up in general in the recent games, they're all just like that. They need to, or they do have something to solve, of where they need to figure out what actually is fun and interesting to engage, or to make the player engage with the gear system through the tutorial / story mode. But I think it's difficult for someone to fix a non-broken system, because most people don't care about gearing until the end game.
Milestones that freeze your ability to continue leveling up at certain points until you pass what's called a breakthrough test, pitting you against waves of enemies that you must slay in a certain time frame in order to move on. These tests can eventually get tough, and passing raises your max level, but it then undermines that progress by also raising the collective strength of all of your enemies. Annoyingly, main story quests start to become level gated as you approach the end, meaning you have no option but to grind experience in order to eventually pass these literal DPS checks. And even when you do, a breakthrough test might require you to wait real-life hours before you can move on to the next tier, as it did for me on 2 occasions, by gating my progress behind daily server updates, making me jump through a bunch of hoops to progress, only to tell me that I'm actually moving faster than intended, is ridiculous. Don't tell me how to waste my life.
Okay, relax, bucko. Because everything inside of games that deal with online MMO content does this. Literally, once you hit the max level inside of WoW, World of Warcraft, you got to wait for the next update, you dumb bitch. What are you talking about? Come on, man. You got to wait for the next patch. It time gates you. It don't have you infinitely able to level up inside of any MMOs, any type of online world game whatsoever. Like, sure, we could argue that this is a single player style game, but guess what? It's not just that. You forgot the fact that all this other stuff exists inside of the game. Or we can't just act like all this other stuff doesn't exist inside of the game. So don't talk stupid. Like, come on, man. What are we actually playing?
Gliding across the windy shores, rolling hills, craggy mountains, and bustling towns of the Xionghu is a breezy experience thanks to your generous triple jump and wall running abilities, when they actually work, that is. During every play session at inexplicable intervals of time, these features will just inevitably stop working entirely, only to just be fixed when I log out and log back in. This doesn't make navigating all the mixed terrain a problem, but some hidden chests or activities that require these extra movement options are temporarily taken off the table for reasons that never feel good. Navigating lagging menus.
I've never experienced that. Hopefully I don't. That does suck. That sucks.
To sort out your gear, check the map, or level up your abilities can be a chore as well. Fumbling through sub-menus to click a tooltip so that I could read a further item description or find out where something was on the map was always a draining experience. The world of Where Winds Meet could have done with a couple dozen fewer of its random 5-minute mini-quests if it meant spending more time making the process of flipping through all of these spreadsheets less painful.
True. I hate like a billion menus inside of a video game. Like, stop giving me all of these menus, especially like the encyclopedia and all that stuff, where you're showing me everything in the game. Stop giving me the red bullets on those, man. I don't want to go to that stupid menu to get rid of it because I'm one of those people that I got to get rid of it. I want to get it the hell up out of here. Stop giving me all these menus, man.
You can play a lot of Where Winds Meet co-op, but servers were pretty scarce pre-launch, and finding people to run multiplayer-focused events wasn't possible.
That's
I
fair.
did at least get to take on the big raid-style bosses thanks to a full CPU party option. These automated party members were competent enough to do the Simon Says required to minimize damage when necessary, but if they weren't basically immortal, I'm not sure they would have had the chops to kill any of these scary enemies. I'm
That's
sure
good.
my experience here is not representative of the design intention of these big co-op romps, but I'm still glad I could get access to the novel items they drop without having to find 5 of my own friends to do so.
Yeah, that's really good. I didn't know that. That's super dope. So you can even play the raid solo. That's actually dope.
Look, we really don't have what you.
Perhaps there's a version of Where Winds Meet that isn't throttled by the storm of its own lofty aspirations. It has a great understanding of what makes wuxia such a compelling subgenre of fantasy fiction, bleeding into a vibrancy of its characters and the flair of its combat. But it becomes clear very quickly that the attempt to shove as many kinds of experiences into one game, open world adventure, action-heavy MMO, musical rhythm game, card battler, etc., only ensures that none of these elements reach their full potential. Instead, Where Winds Meet is an amusement park where every ride is being run at half speed, and the sugary treats at the concession stands come with piles of paperwork to complete before you can chow down. For more action, check out our reviews of Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment or Ninja Gaiden 4. And for everything else,
You know, I might be the only guy on the internet to say I don't think this was necessarily a bad review from IGN. I think it makes sense. I can definitely see someone saying that this is a 6 out of 10 game. I can definitely see it not being a 7 out of 10 like I think. And I can definitely see some people having like a bunch of enough gripes to where they're like, I tried it out. Just not my cup of tea. Not something I'll turn back on unless my friends ask me. I completely get it. Like, I don't think the game is like when I say it's a great game, I'm not saying it's a game of like, oh my gosh, this is a game of the ages that we need to absolutely show praise and absolutely love. I think it's a good free-to-play style game, and other free-to-play style games need to go in this, or should go in this direction. But I don't think it's one to where we need to force the hand of the people that are against it, that don't really care about it like that. I think IGN was pretty fair, except for that time gating complaint. I think I'm just at odds with everybody that's mad at this IGN review, guys. Like, tell me if you guys think differently. Maybe it's actually entirely different, and I'm just bugging. So yeah, let's see, what are we at? We're at an hour and 30. Grind gear games. We're gonna listen to him talk about gotcha games, chat. Is this it? Is this his channel? No. Chris Wilson POE. Let's just type that in. Here we go. This is it. All right, chat. Lock in. Refresh your drinks. Refresh your snacks. It's time. We're about to listen to Chris Wilson. We're going to continue on the path of talking about free-to-play games. Dark Patterns are games playing you. From 10 days ago, Chris Wilson's awesome. We're going to hit the subscribe button. I'm going to thumbs it up. All right,
a few
here we
years
go,
ago,
chat.
a friend of mine carried a laptop 6 kilometers through the bush just to log into a game. A few years ago, a friend of mine carried a laptop 6 kilometers through the bush just to log into a game and keep a daily login streak alive. That's not fun. That's not entertainment. That's a dark pattern.
I'm not going to lie. This is already a banger. Daily login rewards are chores.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson. In this video, I want to show you how some modern games manipulate your schedule, your wallet, and even your friendships. You may have heard the term dark pattern before. It refers to a design that deliberately manipulates user behavior, usually to get
True.
those users to spend money or engage more than they intended. A classic example is a hotel site flashing scarcity cues like, only one room left, 4 people are booking right now. You also see services that are easy to sign up for but hard to cancel. Confirm shaming buttons that say, I'd
the
rather
gym memberships, y'all remember that whole entire shit? Get a gym membership, you're like, how do I cancel it?
pay full price. Optional extras like
And
shipping
then you cancel it and still get charged.
insurance being automatically added to your shopping cart, or pop-ups that say, don't leave yet, you have unpurchased items. Dark patterns like these are increasingly common, to the point where regulators and consumer groups are starting to push back. Today I want to talk about a less discussed form of dark patterns, and that's their use in the games that we play and make. Given how much money is made by the games industry, it's no surprise that some developers are applying psychological principles to the reward systems of their games to manipulate players into engaging more. In this video, I'm not talking about gameplay systems that are intentionally addictive or immersive. That's part of the entertainment you signed up for.
Okay.
I'm talking about the meta systems, monetization tricks, retention loops, psychological hooks, and UI traps that manipulate you outside of the actual gameplay.
Okay.
Another way to
like
look
that.
at this is,
I
if a
like
developer
that because that stuff bothers me a bit too. Let's talk about it. And like I haven't sat down and done an actual talk about it because I've been on this like just step away from a lot of gacha games. Haven't really been talking about gacha games because it would just be like anger. And I don't want to shit on people for enjoying something. Like if you enjoy it, do it, man. Like that's why I don't talk about gambling. I don't really gamble. If you enjoy it, do it, man. It's a waste of money, but whatever.
developer focuses on making a game as compelling as it possibly can be, and it ends
Except
up
for
really
Pokemon people that play Pokemon Legends Arceus and actually like it and give it like a good score, I want to shit on you.
fun, interesting, and makes
You're the reason why games are becoming terrible.
players want to play it again and again. Then that developer won't need to rely on manipulative psychological tricks to artificially improve their metrics. Okay, enough preamble. Let's get into some dark patterns. So, like with non-game products, user interface dark patterns are common. For example, some mobile games ask you to rate them out of 5 stars. If you pick 5, you're sent straight to the App Store to leave a review. Anything less sends you to a developer feedback form instead. This quietly biases actual reviews towards higher ratings by making lower scoring reviews harder to leave. Another example of a user...
Oh, that's true. Like, dude, I almost don't want to give a lower score because you asking me too many questions when I give you the lower score. But I do think it's good for actual people for their feedback. But I think it should be both ends. Like, if you do give a 5-star, why do you enjoy it so much? Versus when I give a 3-star, you're like, why don't you like it? Like 5 stars, just keep doing what you're doing, I guess. I don't know.
User interface dark pattern is a game that allows you to spend real money to level up gems that can be socketed into your gear. But players might find that once they have completely maxed out a gem at great expense, more sockets appear, requiring them to spend more money than they initially intended to completely max out their character. This moving of the goalposts could...
I think that was a Diablo Immortal crack. I think that happens in Diablo Immortal.
Potentially manipulate players into thinking they were going to complete their character for one price when it actually costs a lot more. They may not have committed to spending as much if they knew that from the start. Dark patterns in games extend far beyond just deceptive user interfaces, though. They're typically categorized as temporal, social, psychological, and monetary dark patterns. I've put some links to some of my references that have comprehensive lists in the video description, but I'll go through a few of the major ones with you right now. Before we get started, I should note that pretty much any mechanism that tries to manipulate a change in user behavior is considered a dark pattern in games, but the severity varies a lot. Some of them are much more mild than others, and with a lot of different opinions about which of them are harmless and which are going too far. I'll weigh in with my personal feelings about this later in the video.
Word.
Many live service games have daily login rewards. In behavioral psychology, when an action is followed by a reward, your brain learns to repeat it. Every day that you log in and receive this reward, you'll get a hit of dopamine, building a habit over time. Players who are conditioned to logging in every day do it not because they're excited to play, but because it feels like brushing their teeth, just something...
Dude, this might be why I'm immune. I might be immune because of ADD. Oh man, maybe it is a superpower after all, chat. I'm kidding. But fuck daily logger rewards. There's not enough dopamine.
Thing they have to do. Some games have login streaks. This is where the rewards escalate for each sequential day you log in. When you break the streak, your rewards reset back down to the minimum level. Now, humans have a strong sense of loss aversion, where losses feel roughly twice as bad as gains feel good, and hence players will go
True.
significantly out of their way to avoid breaking these streaks. As I mentioned before, I have a friend who was on an off-the-grid camping trip and had to walk 6 kilometers with his laptop and a 3G modem so he could keep a login streak going in some random game he was playing. There are even games out there that let you pay real money to restore a broken streak.
That's
In addition
insane.
to daily login bonuses, many games have daily tasks or challenges which reset every 24 hours. Players feel obliged to complete these so that the easy rewards don't go to waste. They don't want to miss out on cheap progress that everyone else is getting. Some games rely on dark patterns rooted in social obligation to manipulate you into behaving differently. For example, it's common for mobile base builder games to have guilds or clans where daily participation, like doing quests or donating resources, is important for your guild to succeed.
True.
If you don't log in each day and perform these actions, you let your friends down, which causes guilt and social pressure for you to be active daily.
True.
This dark pattern can exploit and strain our friendships, especially when the game is tuned to make daily participation essentially mandatory.
I think this is like the highest level of competition when it comes to guilds anyway. Like, I think if all of your friends are like at high level guild competition level, they're going to want you to log in and do the damn things every single time that is relevant, whether it be daily or weekly or, I mean, it's less pressure when it's like monthly, right? But whether it be daily or weekly, I think stuff like that is the case. Like, for instance, in one game that I played, Epic 7, it was like Guild War was like twice a week. And so usually during those hours, they specifically wanted you at those times to be online ready so you could play Guild War. And if you weren't available, you were probably going to be kicked from the guild. And it's like some type of social pressure. So I can see this happening regardless of the game also promoting it. But I could see it not mattering if your friends aren't as pressure heavy on guilds. Like another game that I played, Grand Blue Fantasy. We weren't really crazy about Grand Blue Fantasy Guild War back in the day. We eventually kind of became a little bit more crazy about it, and it went to places where it's like I can't do it, guys. I'm not about it. Of levels of Guild War where Guild War inside of Grand Blue Fantasy is abysmal. It's literally just you who can ever mindlessly loop this game mode to gain this meat over and over and over again. Yes, literal meat. You're beating your meat constantly by playing this game mode over and over and over again in order to grind this number bigger. And the more time you have, the more you're able to do it, the better you are within this guild war. I was like, dude, this is monotonous. This is annoying. I can't do it. I don't like it. So I stopped. And it did feel like I was gonna let my boys down by doing that, because it's like this is like stupid, because it's not interactive gameplay. We're not actually being a guild together. We're literally just pressing a button. Silence Trader, we need more. Exactly, right? Devontae was part of the Grand Blue Guild.
Other games feature gifting between players, where reciprocation of gifts is rewarded with extra bonuses. This taps into reciprocity pressure to cause you to feel the need to log in daily and return gifts to people. Some games have refer a friend bonuses, or even outright pyramid schemes, where you make faster progress if you have recruited an extensive network of friends to join the game and play with you. Time-gated tasks, or playing by appointment, are when a game tells you have to come back at a specific time or face consequences. Popularized by farming games where your crops would wither and die if not harvested at the right time.
That's crazy that they would have farming games like that. But yes, Grand Blue also kind of had this type of thing too, of where it's called strike time. It's a time of where your super meter would always be maxed at the start of a fight, and your guild set it up so you got to choose when it was. But it's like, come on now.
The game forces control of your schedule, sometimes making you wake up in the middle of the night to click buttons or lose your investment. Contemporary mobile games often have timers and energy mechanics, where your ability to progress the game is blocked until you come back when these resources have regenerated. While this is less harsh than your crops being completely lost, you'll feel pressure to come back at exactly the right time to maximize your rate of progress.
True.
When you're not the one deciding when you play the game, but instead having the game decide for you, it's worth questioning your entire relationship with that game.
And this is what I did, chat. Literally, when games have energy systems and your energy refills and you feel like I am an optimized type of guy. So I felt like I was wasting energy because I wasn't able to log in at a time where my energy will be full. So I sat there and I thought, what am I doing? Why am I letting this game tell me I need to play it right now? It's not that I want to play it. It's that the game is telling me I need to play it because my energy is maxed and I need to not waste my energy, my refill time.
Service games create artificial scarcity for their store items. As entirely digital purchases, there's no physical requirement to limit the number of people who can purchase something, but doing so often causes it to sell much faster due to players fearing they're going to miss out. This pattern is similar to the one employed in gacha games, where they often have certain characters available for purchase only occasionally, causing a frenzy of activity when they are. Not only does this cause more sales, but it conditions players to check in with the game daily to see if the character they want is available for sale. There are a variety of dark patterns related to premium currency in games.
Yeah.
Developers can design their premium currency packs to be slightly too small to buy the most desirable.
So I guess he's going on to another one. Yeah, I can't talk about there was a period in gacha games, which I mean is also kind of crazy too, of where they had a feature banner and then a character after the feature banner would go over to the standard banner. And I think it was Genshin. I don't want to say it was Genshin and it wasn't, but I believe Genshin is the one that started removing limited characters. Might also been Honkai Star Rail. I mean, not Star Rail, but Honkai Third Impact, because I believe the characters were limited in there too. And Honkai Third Impact is Hyoirei versus first game. So the limited characters is crazy because these characters, you have to wait for them to be available. Pray that they ever come back. There are some characters in Genshin that are just now seeing their first rerun almost ever, and they came out a long ass time ago. They have like a site that is counting down the time for certain characters to return, which is insane. Now, some of them have probably hit by now, but it's just crazy that this exists. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. Genshin. Character release timeline. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. So this shows how long since a character's been reran in Genshin Impact. So Ganyu is one of the characters that I know from the beginning of the game. Now, to be honest, I'm gonna be 100% fair. That you probably don't want Ganyu. Let's just be real. You probably don't want that character. Can you get out of my way, man? Whatever. You probably don't want Ganyu, but it's been 917 days since she's reran. Kokomi, this character that the Devante loves, it's been 833 days since she reran. Wow. So Ganyu, it's been a very long time since she's reran. If we go down to Farina, 4.2 is here. Farina has come out and reran 1, 2, 3, 4 times before Ganyu has rerun once. What? That's actually insane. That's actually comical. And you can even look at other characters within her patch, like Ayato. It's been 707 days since he reran. Literally, you're never been, if this is your favorite character, GG, bro. He has never come back so far. So it's funny. You know, it is actually funny. But this is actually also another thing too. This is also specifically their specific banner, because there was this thing called the Chronicle of where some of these characters were available on that Chronicle thing. Because I know Nilau, she hasn't reran herself in 474 days, but you were able to get her on that little Chronicle banner that reran like not too long ago. But that banner is also garbage because you could pull a bunch of other characters, but Nilau was on that banner, to be fair. So it's not 100% like this character Shinha. She was a very long time, 798 days before these characters were even at 900 days. She would be at an insane amount. She would be at literally, 800, 930 days. She would be up here. She would be above Ganyu. So good luck if these are your favorite characters. Either way, let's keep going.
Desirable items,
The
requiring
Queen of
players to
God
purchase
missing. The Queen of Going missing.
more premium currency at once than they plan to. Developers can pick arbitrary exchange rates for their premium currency, so that players can't really understand the true cost of the item they're buying. Cheap items can be placed next to expensive items in the store to make them look like better value.
True.
Some games employ special in-game or monetization events that are time-limited or seasonal. The content and rewards are only available for a limited time window. Players do not want to miss out on a unique reward that may never be available again, so this limited availability causes fear of missing out, which leads to intense and anxious play during the event window.
True.
There's also a phenomenon called the endowed progress effect, which shows that if players are given a head start on a reward track, then they are far more likely to finish the rest of that track so that they don't waste the progress they have so far,
I've never heard
even
of
though
this.
they didn't even make that progress themselves. It's a bit like the sunk cost fallacy. This is why some Battle Pass schemes start with the first items already completed, or have some really easy ones that are inadvertently completed while playing. This manipulates players into committing to complete a reward track that they may not have chosen to attempt without the free bump of progress at the start.
I didn't even know that.
So we've gone through a bunch of different dark patterns, and some of them seem pretty user hostile. You may be wondering, why would developers pollute their live service games with all this crap? Well, there are several answers to that question, and the first is that it works. These techniques are all highly effective. They produce the desired outcomes. They manipulate well-understood psychological principles that our human brains are vulnerable to. The second reason is that players generally tolerate many of these design patterns pretty well.
They do.
Have a look at the games you play and see what techniques they're using from this video. Ask yourself if these are a big enough deal that you'll quit playing the game entirely over them. Chances are you're still playing the game despite the presence of these manipulative elements.
True.
Another important reason is mindshare. There are a lot of live service games out there, and players have a limited amount of free time. If a game doesn't have all of the addictive hooks and manipulative retention mechanisms we discussed, then its players may find themselves compulsively logging into other games to complete daily tasks and forget to play this one. There are also foreign publishers. When a game releases and is popular in its home regions, publishers from other countries approach the studio and offer to localize and market the game in their region. But in order to take the risk of investing in license fees and marketing costs, the publisher is going to want to make sure the game is as sticky and lucrative as possible. The publisher dares not suggest changes to the actual game itself, as the game is already proven to be good. So the only way they have to juice the retention and monetization is through meta systems, which very easily stray into dark pattern territory.
True.
Finally, the entire games as a service industry measures the value of a game as a function of its daily active user count and its retention rates.
I told you guys this. I literally told you guys this, that it's so stupid that all of these games market themselves as da-da-da downloads, da-da-da amount of users, because they care about how many times you come back to the game and how many people have downloaded the game versus caring about how many players are currently active. They don't care about that. He says, reasons I don't fuck with gacha games, I never found them good. They're just really dumb to me. Yeah, in most cases they are, Keenan. Spot on.
If you're making a live service game, you're only going to be able to get funding if you have a solid plan to retain your users. That plan probably ends up involving some number of these dark patterns, because you have to compete against other games using these techniques. If you have a publisher or investor involved, they're probably going to want to see industry benchmarked retention and return from your game, and that is benchmarked against other games that are packed full of dark patterns. If you refuse to use dark patterns in your games, you're effectively competing with games that do use them, while operating at a disadvantage on the metrics that investors care about. This situation really sucks. While by definition, a dark pattern is a design that benefits the developer at the player's expense, some of the techniques mentioned in this video aren't entirely evil, and if clearly communicated and balanced fairly, wouldn't qualify as actual dark patterns. For example, it's pretty clear that escalating login streaks are quite manipulative, because players really want to avoid breaking their streak.
Yes.
But flat daily login rewards might be more acceptable to players, because the penalty for not logging in is just missing one day of rewards. If those rewards are sufficiently generous, and the game is not manipulative elsewhere, players might be happy with that system. There are certainly players who really look forward to daily bonuses or special events in their favorite games, and enjoy the structure and rewards that those bring, despite the drawbacks we've talked about. Some developers argue that a little psychological nudge can enhance enjoyment of the game, for example by encouraging players via rewards to explore parts of the game they wouldn't otherwise try out. Achievement systems are a common example of this. I previously talked about how time-limited...
There's smart ways that you can handle this. Like I think like a lot of games that I used to play back in the day, they would have like a seasonal update of something, like a Halloween update. But that Halloween update would last for the entire month of October. And so you would get a long time to experience that Halloween update. But nowadays they have it last for like maybe like a week. Or it begins at the start of October and new content comes unlocked each day. And that shit is stupid. That shit is annoying.
Events can be manipulative because they often offer exclusive rewards that require a lot of work to unlock during a narrow time period and can take advantage of your fear of missing out. This is a problem when the event involves grinding out existing content, but honestly, isn't that bad when the event consists of interesting new content? For example, back in January of 2017, Blizzard celebrated the 20-year anniversary of Diablo 1's release by introducing a special event into Diablo 3. The Darkening of Tristram was an homage to Diablo 1 within the Diablo 3 engine,
Oh, that's dope.
complete with a pixelization shader and a strict orthographic isometric projection like Diablo 1. Players got to play through this mini version of Diablo 1 with their Diablo 3 characters, and it was honestly pretty cool.
That's dope.
Even
I didn't
cynical
know
of
that
me
happened.
reinstalled Diablo 3 and had a fun time checking it out. It looks like they're still running this anniversary dungeon event annually since then. This was a very well executed example of a time-limited in-game event that was a net win for everyone. I have nothing to complain about there. On the other hand,
That sounds awesome. I might actually look into whenever I own Diablo 3. I might look into whenever they do that because I might try that out.
limited events that don't introduce new content can be more dangerous. A number of years ago, a fellow game director told me a story about a live service game he was running. He wanted to increase player activity in the gaps between expansions, so he decided to try running a double experience weekend. It was a huge success and saw way more players playing than usual. After the weekend, however, player numbers dipped down below where they were before the weekend, so they ran another double experience weekend the following weekend. You can predict where the story went. After a while, people only played on those special weekends, because playing on weekdays felt far less worthwhile in comparison.
Yep.
The game eventually shut down. While games that overuse dark patterns alienate their users and eventually see the opposite of the good retention they were aiming for, the primary victims of dark patterns are the players themselves. Players affected by dark patterns find themselves compelled into behavior they wouldn't normally perform, whether that's making purchases they hadn't planned for, logging in on days they hadn't intended to play on, grinding content they wouldn't normally choose to grind, referring friends who might not have an interest in the game, or having to set an alarm at 4 a.m. to tend some crops. These actions have both an impact on their day-to-day life, but also reduce their enjoyment of the actual game itself. They often lead to feelings of anxiety, fear of missing out, commitment pressure, guilt, and frustration. The scary thing is, I'm an adult in my 40s.
I really felt this during Grand Blue. I'm not going to lie to you. It's not like everything that he just said there, but one of the things in Grand Blue that was very, very annoying was that I'm a very unlucky player when it comes to the random drops inside of anything ever. Hey, what's up, Patrice? Welcome into the stream. How does it does it? How does it does it? How you doing on this fine Tuesday? I'm a very unlucky player when it comes to things inside of drops inside of games. I need to be able to grind that thing like almost a billion times. But bosses in Grand Blue, you can only fight them a certain amount of times a day. You can only fight them like 2 to 3 times a day. And you would have to try to get the rewards to drop from this boss. And the best way to get the boss rewards to drop is to be the strongest person in the lobby. But you need the boss drops in order to be strong. See where I'm going here? See where I'm going here? And so I'm very unlucky. Very unlucky. And I would be grinding for hours in order to try to get this stuff. And I wouldn't get this stuff. And so I would be falling behind gear-wise to my friends. And it's like, now I'm letting them down. Because now I don't have the good gear. I can't get the good drops. The game won't give me the good drops. It feels terrible. It's like, what am I doing? What am I waking up playing this game for? What am I trying to run these raids for when I'm not getting any stronger? I'm just literally a burden that they have to come and hold my hand and say, hey, let's carry Jonathan to try to get him to be stronger. And it's like, dude, what are we doing, man? What am I fighting for? So yeah, Grand Blue, I definitely felt that in. Me, I'm doing pretty well. I'm surprised. It's rainy. I guess because I took a nap at lunch and I also took a nap after work. That's why I was so long. Chat, it's rainy. I didn't talk about it at the start of stream, but rainy days. Spend a lifetime trying to wash away until the sun comes out and shines again. Smile for me, smile for me. Shout out to those that know that song.
Who has spent his career working in live service games. I deeply know all about these tricks and still find them affecting me far more than I'm comfortable with. Imagine what it's doing to kids who are incredibly vulnerable to the constant bombardment of gambling, compulsion, addiction, loss aversion, and anxiety-inducing dark patterns that these games contain.
True.
So far in this video, I've tried to offer a relatively neutral take on the pros and cons of these game design patterns. While they're called dark patterns and have a high potential for abuse, I've explained that some of them are moderately harmless if used in a way that provides a lot of value for players. But if you're watching my channel, you probably want my actual opinion on all of this.
Yes, give us,
I put
Chris.
a lot of thought into this area because I used to run a live service game, and I frequently had to make decisions related to what design patterns were used for meta systems, retention mechanics, and monetization. So here's my current take on this topic. First of all, I think that pretty much everything is fair game in terms of the actual design of the game itself. If a game is targeted at adults rather than children, I don't have a problem with people leaning on behavioral psychology research when designing the actual gameplay of the game and its reward systems within the game. Make your games fun, make them compelling, make people want to play them and want to return to them for their own merits. Your job as a game designer is to make a really fun game, and understanding how the human brain works is important for that.
True.
Players becoming invested in your game and deeply caring about their progression is a good thing. It's why people play games. But I draw the line at deploying dark patterns because they are related to retention systems, meta progression, and monetization. When I'm playing a game, I don't want to have a fear of missing out that makes me feel like I have to play frantically during time-limited events. I don't want to have to log into the game every single day to avoid breaking some stupid streak. I don't want to have to do some minimum amount of activity every day, otherwise I miss out on bonuses.
True.
I don't want to have to spam my friends to remind them to log in, otherwise I miss out on rewards. I hate all of this bullshit. When I was growing up, games were designed to be fun, not manipulative. They didn't have literal behavioral scientists and psychologists on staff trying to rewire my brain. Look, I love the economic and competitive aspects of live service online games, but I just don't find myself enjoying most modern ones. Whenever I see daily tasks, seasonal events, and all the exclusivity FOMO, I just lose all hope that I'll actually enjoy playing the game because I know that it'll be playing me. If you're a developer and really want to add retention mechanisms without straying too deeply into dark patterns, what can you do? Well, first of all, you should try to make your game as fun as possible on its own merits, before relying on external meta mechanics to try to add engagement. Once you've done this, it's a matter of transparency, fairness, and respect for your players. Transparently communicate how things work and what players have to do in plain language. Avoid hidden gotchas that players are unaware of. For example, if you're using loot boxes, clearly communicate their drop rates. Try to ensure that optional challenges reward effort rather than attendance. Make sure that time-limited events last long enough for real-life schedules. Carefully consider whether reward should be exclusive.
That's what I was talking about with that 30-day thing. Hey, what's up, Chris? Welcome into the stream. How does it does? How does it does? How you doing on this fine Tuesday, brother? You get to that damn witch and Where Winds Meet yet? The second one with the Gemini. No, I haven't yet. I think I got to. I think the last boss I fought was that horse. I beat up that horse with the dude.
Or whether you should have the event returned with the same rewards later, giving players a chance to get them if they miss out this time. It's worth thinking about the concept of time-agnostic gaming. Try not to care about when a player plays your game. Some people can't game every day, but have lots of time available on the weekends. It's unfair if the progress they make is slower than someone who manages to log in every day to claim some type of login reward. So that's been a tour through the dangerous world of dark patterns. As game developers, we have an obligation to think very carefully before we employ strategies like these. Push back and make sure that the reason you're adding something is because it's actually adding more fun, rather than because it'll artificially create more retention or juice some other metric. As gamers, we also have an obligation to push back. If you want more game in your games and less bullshit, make sure that you communicate this to developers. Your money and attention are precious. Spend them wisely. If you enjoyed this video, please like and subscribe. Thank you very much, and see you next time.
Hell yeah, Chris. Great job. Great job, Chris. I love this. I love this. Was he not? Oh, he doesn't run Grind Gear games anymore. Damn, he retired. Hey, sometimes you got to do that, man. This video, he made a video just because he just felt it. I wonder what he's been up to. That's pretty dope. I thought he was still the head of Grind Gear Games. But yeah, cool. One of these days, I'll try out Path of Exile too. Shout outs to Chris though. And check out his channel, guys. He barely has any videos, so you can get through all of these pretty quickly. And it's within the past 4 months. So this is a rather new channel, I guess, huh? Let's see if we can see what he's doing on his chris.gg site. Hello. Yes, New Zealand. In 2006, friends of I founded Grind Gear Games. Dark Fantasy Action RPG Path of Exile. It won, yep. Okay. I'm running Grind Gear. After running, I stepped down at the end of 2023. In 2025, I founded Light Pattern, where I'm working on an unannounced project with a very small team. Oh, so he's working on another game. Light Pattern. Or a unannounced project for Light Pattern. My friends in the industry, if you guys want a job, rendering engineer and tools programmer from a great developer lead. Path of Exile, 17 years. He ran the entire studio, guys. Check it out. Yeah. Recently started a YouTube channel where I post videos about game development, my card collection, and more interviews with interesting people. Dope. Shit, boy. I'm glad I've stumbled upon this and found this. Shout outs to Chris. I hope to see great things from him coming in the future. All right, chat. It's been 2 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. What we're going to do, chat, is we're going to chill back and relax, okay? It's about that time to chill back and relax. I think I'm going to play Rivals of Aether for maybe about like an hour to 30 minutes or so, like that. And then I'm going to just play some bullshit ass games like what's that gacha game? Not gacha game. Damn, not gacha game. Oh, maybe I'll play some Where Winds Meet. Maybe I'll play some stupid ass game like Shadowverse with Devontae. Maybe some Battlegrounds, stuff like that. So we'll see. But for now, let's turn on some Rivals of Aether. Refresh your drinks, refresh your snacks. It's time. Let me show you what time it is. Talk to me, guys. What you guys up to? And who's who? Oh, you're talking about who's that boss that Chris is talking about? I don't know who Chris is talking about. But let me step up to the table. Oh, there's Devontae. What up, Devontae? How you doing, man?
Hello, how you doing?
Doing pretty all right.
What up, Devontae? How you doing?
Oh gosh, I have the echoes. Give me a second. I'm watching the stream.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, how you doing?
Doing pretty well.
No.
Apparently, inside of this blue envelope, so I can't leave this in the bag like I wanted to. My code is inside of this blue envelope. I've just been informed. Dang. I genuinely wanted to leave this in here for an Arcane lover.
Darn
Let's see if I can finagle it, chat.
Mission. If I knock them all out, it still counts.
Ooh, I can.
I'll buy Vitanum as a
I just
special
finagled
one.
it, chat.
These runes stars
Okay.
all the time. But you think you can bring this thing back to life?
Let's get it.
Died out ages ago. How cool would it be to
Didn't
see
have to
them
open the
walking
plastic,
among
chat.
us
We did
again,
it. Okay. Okay. What you been up to, Devontae?
Not much. I've been testing out that dumb forest clap deck and Shadowverse on lobby matches because I ain't going to rank with that idiocy.
Oh, the force scratch deck? How you like it?
Dude, you ever play a deck that's so fun but so bad?
Yeah.
Like, the problem with this deck, John, isn't that it can't win. This deck can actually destroy your brain. Actually wild how good it is at winning games. Except for one little problem. It can't heal.
Yeah, in this current format, that's terrible.
And like, you go against Dragon, they just start storming you. You lose.
Yeah, that's like one of the things that, like, even though I like that New Haven deck, like, that's one of the only problems that I encounter. Healing is like not something you do.
It is like a big deal that you can't heal that deck. Like, you take like some chip damage, go against like sword, and then they just start doing the combo where they like, yep, I drop Odin, evolve him. I'll leave you have two guys on the board. I'll punch you in the face.
We did it, chat.
Say that Beatrix, I'll punch you in the face. Albert, you lose. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. This deck does not have heals. Oh man.
You're supposed to kill him. You don't need to heal. Sword doesn't heal. So, chat.
Am I sleeping?
Why are you sleeping?
Dude. It's like I'm in my room.
Arcaned up. We got it. Plush Arcane, chat.
Oh, yeah. Hit me. Hi, my. Where you going?
Oops.
Want one? Here you go.
Oops.
Hey, put it back. Put it back.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. We're in there, chat room.
Yes. I like
Plush Arcane. All right. Let's message the boys. See if he wants to play still.
Want some water too?
And we gotta queue up for a match right now, chat. We gotta.
Yes.
It's mandatory. We gotta play with the Arcane, chat. We gotta play with the plush Arcane.
I'm happy.
My punishes are gonna be garbage though, chat. I haven't played with Arcane in a minute, and I've been playing nothing but Zetterburn, so I'm gonna have some of the most garbage punishes ever.
Oh, what? Come on, you. Got you.
All right, chat. Orcane. Yay. Thank you. Galvin.
Yeah.
A Galvatron. A Galvatron, chat.
Yes.
Ah! Why is that a grab?
Hey, don't have to bounce. There you go.
Oh no, I'm not Zetterburn.
Go downstairs. Come on. Come on, my. Come on, mama. Yeah, you forgot your phone. Come on, mama.
This guy has to. Whoa, whoa!
Come on.
Oops. Okay, I jumped into that. That was my fault.
You go, mama. Come on. Yeah.
Oh. I'm getting toe up, chat. Okay, chat. Should have parried. Did I die? Die from a damn forward tilt chat? That's crazy work. Crazy work, chat. I was doing really good follows with, off of some of my arrows though, chat. Ooh, did I click the wrong button? No, I didn't. Playing the same character. Here. Let's get it, chat. Let's get it. Oops. Oops, I'm not Zetterburn. Okay. I rolled in. Ah, I died. Jesus. Dude. Oh God. Good up smash. Good up smash. Quick enough. I died, chat. I didn't mean to do that air dodge. I died. Second. Okay, cool. We're gonna keep playing Orcane. Like I said, I've been playing Zetter. I got a bunch of Zetter punishes in my brain. I'm also gonna get you guys some background music. I can see you got feelings you ain't sure. Maybe y'all know the Sonic Rush soundtrack. We haven't listened to that in a while. So it's not blasting you guys. Yeah. Oops. Okay. Oh, I should think though. All right, chat. What's up with it, Ty?
Yo, what's up, bro?
I'll join too. Rank is tilting me. Nothing but losses. Oh, come on in, Keenan.
I was just watching my friend play, bro. He's like, he just got into Ravels and shit. He's trying to play Absa starting out. I was like, she's a hard one, but hey, bro, try.
Yeah. That's what his calling is. Best for him to get on it. Rivals DLC.
He just finished his placements. Finally, he's bronze. So.
Oh fuck! I didn't say. It's probably gonna give us shitty Chicago. I'm gonna be so upset.
As long as I can level up, bro.
Yeah.
I'm trying to finish Galvin, bro. I might play some Galvin today.
I made sure I requested the server for you versus the listen server.
Y'all want to go first or?
Ooh, we got Ashburn. Thank the Lord. Yeah, sure. Let's run it. Keenan will mop me up. I'm playing Arcane. I ain't played Arcane in a while. I'm literally all motherfucking Zetterburn brain. I'm probably gonna swap back and forth. I'm over here forward smash. I'm over here side B'ing where I shouldn't side B.
Oh, you got the plush.
Yeah.
So the code comes in physically and you just type it in.
Yep, it's in the package. I did it a funky way. Didn't open the plushie either. So I'm cool. I'm cool like that. Oh God!
Oh my God, I'm dead.
This character.
Return.
Welcome.
The kids hadn't made it to the room. Gave them time.
Oh God.
Okay, let's see. Filter.
My grab. Why does that Forto feel like that? Not sure if you have the patience to get good. I mean, if you don't got the patience to get good, yeah, definitely. My puddle. I don't want it over there. Part of me wonders what happens if that disappears.
Why?
My puddle is.
Oh, that hit?
That was an accident. Side beat off the stage, bro. Trying to get good at this game is exhausting. Yeah, you gotta have like a real call for it.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. With this game, bro, with me playing ranked in this game, I play it in little small bursts. I play for a little bit, I'll get annoyed, then I'll get off, then I'll get back on a little bit later, or I might like get off, watch some Bravo's gameplay. I'm like, oh, you know, I want to try that. Get back on, can't do this shit. Then get back off again, bro. But like, if I'm playing with friends, I can literally play like for hours on it.
Same thing here.
There's something about playing with friends where it's like I don't get mad about it.
Same here. Same here. I am the old way of getting back on stage, and I need to stop it. I did it again. Oh God. Why didn't I dash for it? Oh God, okay.
God damn, this thing's huge.
Oh no, I didn't wave dash out of
like
shield.
That grab out of shield.
I didn't wave dash. I didn't say roll in, you stupid hoe. The one time in life I actually want get up attack, I just don't do it. Oh God.
Fuck, bro. Goddamn. I'm starting to know why people dislike this character. takes up the DI.
I didn't want that. I'm not Zetterburn. I tried to hit that. Oh, what? I ain't that. I swear every time I spam B. Didn't happen, bro. I can't hydroplane anymore. My fingers aren't in it. Wait, dash out of shield, you stupid toe.
I think I finally got the hang of that stupid boss. Beat me up so many times.
You've been fighting this that same boss you mentioned to me this whole time?
Since I mentioned it, I had beat her once, but I went back today, decided to fight her again after like not fighting her for a while. I had to like basically reattune myself to the way she was attacking. If you put the game down, you kind of forget how to fight her.
That's fair. I mean, that's kind of how bosses work, yeah.
But like I beat her and see the story, but I just wanted to get rewards now. I was like, yeah, free rewards. I just gotta beat her a couple times. Nah. Not free.
Yeah. Next school Bill, come back there and beat her ass. Touch the game.
Working on it. I'm trying to get. I should have been doing more, but I just felt like I should be able to beat her easier than I did. It's not true, but then again, I did level up my world, so she might have got stronger. That might be what's going on.
That's true. Anytime you level up the world, the characters are harder, or it takes longer to kill them, rather.
I'll let that happen.
To start using items and stuff. It was fire on my sword the whole fight.
Bro, that shit has so much flag.
Beat her twice now, but to get to that point, it was tough. Just want to watch somebody else fight her, so I just don't feel so bad about all the suffering.
Jesus. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's difficult. I think I've seen her before. I think I watched Asmongold fight her.
Was he playing on the difficulty where the game don't slow down too?
Game don't slow down.
In order to help you play.
That's a setting. That's not a difficulty.
It's only available on the highest difficulty.
What?
I don't think you can turn that off unless you're on the highest difficulty.
Huh. Well, yeah, his game doesn't slow down there.
Oh,
I
God.
didn't even know.
Yep. It's actually a skill.
His grab range is dog.
I know about the option inside of the options, the little skill options. I didn't know that was something that you can't turn off when you're on a regular difficulty. I don't know. I'm on expert. I'm not on the highest difficulty, but I'm on expert.
Oh shit! I thought for some reason I thought I was galvanized. I don't know why.
Tried to make a platform.
Need to go make more things because I used it all on Ahan.
I don't know why. I just thought I was.
It be like that, man. Oh, this stuff's getting that hurt Keenan's eyes. Keenan hate the skin. Damn.
Bro, she has so much range.
Absolutely. Made it better too, dude.
Bro.
We tried the whirlwinds meet Devontae. You like Souls games, right?
I do.
You don't think it'd be up your alley?
Probably would be. I just never.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah. Real mean.
Gotta use bubbles a lot. And that punishment is recovery. Super. Dang. Dude, I thought you almost died, bro.
No, wrong move. No, don't kill me. Oh my god. Bro, that okay, bro. That setup, I don't know what to do, bro.
It's really like, hard to traverse all of that.
Like, I'm like, his down tilt, bro. I know the down tilt will spike me, so I'm like, I'm gonna go under it. But he's like, bro, the meatball still goes downwards. Like, bro, where the fuck am I supposed to go?
Not be in it, to be honest. Like, you got to make sure you're not in that situation whatsoever. You could try to tech it. Every time I try to tech it, goofy shit happened. But yeah, you could try to tech it.
Oh my god, my headset won't stay on my head, bro.
This man over here got a fucking 2013 gamer headset from Xbox 360.
My headset, it's literally this expensive Astro headset, and it don't want to act right.
Yep.
It don't stay on my head at all, bro.
What's good, Keenan? Yeah, Xbox 360 headset from 2008. That's what you got. That fucking gray band that strap over your head. Go ahead, Keenan.
I wanted to chime in so y'all know about that whole meatball thing. Honestly, the best option in that setup is probably to just wait. If you have resources, just wait until the meatball has cleared and then go for it. Because if you come at the stage horizontal, I can easily just time that and just put the meatball in its place when it needs to be there. But you gotta mix that up. Like coming in horizontal, that's gonna be my best option. I can even just react to it.
It's like I just be going straight to the stage because I guess I'm paying more attention to like what my character's doing than what your character is. Like it's just some shit I guess I'm learning.
Yeah, I actually still struggle in range. I've been struggling all day just actually looking at my opponent. That shit is the hardest thing in the world.
Oh. Damn it.
But yeah, I've versed a few fucking lockdowns or whatever recently. I'm like, okay, I'm trying to get used to the fucking parry shit. I think I did it like once or twice. Yeah. think Kinga's the best Loxana, or you think Thango's a better one?
I feel like it's a Sophie situation where I think he's the best, but he just has fundamentals he has to work on.
So you think Sophie's better than Beastly? I was just talking to Alexander about that.
I actually do. I don't really care too much for Beastly when I see him play, but it is what it is. He goes for some weird stuff, but I think he just plays safer and more consistent. So I think that's really what it is like for Gek. I think he is the best, but I think Stango and really just Stango is just playing the character more consistently.
Ah, should have shined. I need to shine. I'm sure.
That was dumb.
Out of trade.
And it's like, bro, with Maple, it's easier to hit the meatball back because like Orcane's hitbox is himself, so I can't nair the meatball. So I try to nair it, but it's like I'll just instead get hit by it.
Truly, Orcane is actually Loxodon's worst matchup, to be fair. Like, I may hate fighting the other characters more than I hate fighting Orcane, but this is damn near unwinnable sometimes.
What's unwinnable?
The matchup with Lox and Orcane. Orcane wins that really hard.
Nah, literally, like that's what I be hearing and shit. I be trying to just take advantage of things I could. Like Orcane does good against every heavy, it seems like.
Yeah, Bubble is just, dude. Yeah, Bubble can be parried, but it's. I look at it kind of like I look at Meatball. Meatball has a lot of counter options, but I'm not gonna stop Meatball.
Look,
that's part of my kit.
I think all y'all niggas capping, bro.
You give the opponent one less thing to think about.
I think all y'all niggas capping. Like that matchup is not anywhere near as free as anyone says it is. All of the data don't show that. All of the players online that talk about it, Orcane is good against heavies. They're just wrong every time they see the data. It doesn't play out that way. Orcane does not do good against Crag. Orcane does not do good against, or doesn't do terrible against Loxodon, but doesn't do amazing against Loxodon either. It's really hard to play your actual game against Loxodon. You have to rely on Bubble and pray they don't know how to parry.
I don't agree on that one. It's hard for me to play my game when I'm playing Orcane. It's infuriating. I can't be on the stage. I can't press a button half the time. Because
what button is Orcane threatening you with that has more range than any button that you have? Please remind me.
When you don't have the startup speed on your moves, Orcane just slides in your space anyway, or interrupts you.
They nerfed Orcane's speed. You talk about Loxodon's Loxodon's lack of startup frames, like Orcane's moving at like 2 frames a second. Orcane is nerfing speed.
Literally so slow compared to Orcane and how much space you can just take up in 0.2 seconds. No, that is the roughest matchup because it's not like he can do that and he's light. He does that and he's heavy. He's blazing around the map. Literally one of the heaviest characters to kill to be that small and that fast and have that.
I'm not arguing that Orcane's weight is like a problem and stuff like that. What I'm talking about is specifically the situation of, you said that Orcane's going to beat out your fast button or beat out your fastest options, which is like, okay, that's fair. What buttons is Orcane beating out and how? And if we're talking about Orcane in a neutral sense is beating out your buttons because they're getting in your face, I mean, that's like in Melee, Fox beats out Marth's buttons because Marth doesn't have any real fast options against Marth. I mean, Marth doesn't have any really fast options against Fox. But the matchup is not Fox beats the shit out of Marth. But Marth gets comboed. Wait, Marth gets comboed like a cartoon character versus Fox. Have you not seen it? Marth is a tall boy.
In a situation where it's dealing with spacing, Orcane covers that space in most cases much faster than Lox's moves can come out. And even at that, my fastest move, back air, will miss because all he has to do is crouch, and sometimes he doesn't. He's just low up to the ground. So a lot of my spacing, by the time that hitbox gets there in the arc of the move, it's not fast enough to beat a gliding Arcane across the map.
What is Arcane gliding across the map with?
They will be hydroplaning, they'll be hydroplaning into bears that are above my hitboxes, that because most of my aerials hit low first, and I would have to literally do it.
So if an Arcane is hydroplaning into back air to hit you, you know that Arcane's back air on shield while moving forward is punishable, right?
Yes, you said on shield, but we're talking about if I'm attacking him. Like, what move is he beating out?
No, so we're talking about, you said that Arcane coming to you can beat out every move before it starts.
Oh shit.
So I would have to pull out that move hella early. And it's hard to do that because of how fast he covers the space.
Yeah, and again, you said hydroplaning back air was your example of Arcane covering space very quickly, which is, again, you don't just hydroplane back air and neutral with Arcane, mind you, because Arcane's back air is not a detached hitbox, okay? But if an Arcane is hydroplaning back air at you, and you as a player know that it's an option that they're doing, you can then see they're hydroplaning the back air, shield, and Arcane's back air is punishable on shield.
Oh god, I thought it was off stage.
And this thing is goddamn bubble.
Yeah, bubble is very strong versus Loxodon. It's very strong versus a lot of heavies, but you can parry it.
Yeah, you can parry it. That's really simple to do. Yep.
No one said it's really simple. I said you can do it. No one said it's simple.
Yeah,
Who brought that up?
That's the point in saying it's a difficult matchup. It's not an easy parry. It's not an easy situation.
But you're thinking about it only from your side. That's my point. I'm not telling you that there's not difficult things versus Arcane when you fight Arcane. There's insanely difficult things when you're fighting Loxodon.
Wow.
Do you notice how bad? Do you not think about how bad Arcane's range is versus Loxodon?
When Arcanes are using bubble and placing bubble around the map strategically, it is hard for Lox to even get in position to do anything. That is so much space he just covered. What was my option?
Y'all were in the middle of a Scrabble. What are you talking about? There's no space to be covered. Y'all are literally just throwing hands at each other.
Dude, I was recovering. He covered my amount of space in less time.
Yeah, because he's a faster character than you, but what are we talking about?
But we're talking about the reason why Arcane is the worst matchup for Lox. And I'm explaining the reasons. You're telling me these things these attacks and stuff have counter. I get they have counterplay. It's the difficulty in which you can execute the counterplay.
The difficulty of executing a shield in neutral is not difficult.
Oh damn, what happened?
I actually hit fault the nair, bro. I was trying to just nair you and I hit faulted by accident. He just fucking killed me.
But the difficulty of executing a shield in neutral is not difficult. If you're talking about parrying bubble, again, I admit that that's difficult. That's not what I don't even think that that's majority of the gameplay. Like, if the gameplay is reduced, like, you're thinking about all of these options at one time. If you reduce Arcane's gameplay so they can only bubble at you, what other options do you have to think about?
Okay. As soon as I do that, the rest of the options blow me up because the effort it takes to counterplay bubble with slow startup moves, it is very difficult to adjust to their. It's much easier for Arcane to adjust to my counterplay to bubble than it is for Lox to adjust to the counterplay itself.
I'm talking about.
Talk about a character matchup that
Y'all fighting it right now?
yeah, it's Keenan versus Ty.
Let me look at this. Oh.
I don't think it has anything to do with me and his matches. They're just talking about, like what I'm doing is not really exactly like.
I understand. I just can't grasp it without looking at it. So I hear what y'all are saying, but I can't comprehend what's going on unless I see something.
Like Keenan's reducing it to he's reducing it to that Loxodon is not fast enough versus a character that's average speed, which is that's just not enough to beat the range of this character Loxodon and the power of like the amount of mistakes you can make versus Loxodon is very minimal. Because it doesn't matter, like he talks about the weight of Volcane, but the weight doesn't matter. You still die at the same range.
Matters a lot, bro. But
I mean, of course it matters for you to not die like your Raster, bro. When I say the weight doesn't matter, you die at the same percent that you would as most other characters when you get caught into a situation.
I didn't know I was gonna land on that point.
yeah. So, I don't agree. This matchup's pretty good.
Okay.
But okay.
Oh, that's definitely a mistake.
Yeah, but
Oh, caught me.
You got a command grab?
Yes, technically. This side B grabs you and like throws you into the ground.
Look like it.
Lordy.
So is the problem that you don't have any projectiles to fight this character, or your projectile just doesn't travel far?
Give me a second. I'll be right back. I'll answer your question when I get back.
Oh, let's do it. Supposed to be a wave dash. I need to start shining. Oops. Oh, I did it too low. I don't want that.
I left.
Whoa. I made my down air.
I think this Orca moves kind of reminds me of Ivy.
Okay. This is weird. Alright.
Instead of vines, it got a tail.
Okay. Bugging us. Oh! I just want to turn her. What up, Brian? Oh shit, that actually killed me. I don't want that.
Okay, I'm back. My bad. I don't want y'all to take my tone personally. I've been on a losing streak, so I'm just like I'm taking as well right now. But what was your question again, Chris?
Problem, the lack of range options for your shots done.
No, I mean my ranged option isn't bad. It's just slow, so I can't use it in neutral the way I would naturally use it. And he's more of the way he can use his projectile can not only space me out with the like neutral B where he shoots it out forward, but wherever it lands, it's now a trap where he can keep spacing me out.
Well, I noticed it pops you up too.
Yeah, and I'm heavy, so it's not hard to hit me with that. I don't have a lot of space right on my body, and if I want to avoid it, I either have to jump over it, which isn't the best option, or I have to time the parry, which timing the parry just depends, because they may not even rip that shit. You'll just parry nothing, and then lose neutral. So
And the Orca shoots the thing in the air, like
it's kind of like just like tossing a little droplet of water, really.
So it has an arc.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a little mid-range arc, I guess.
Yeah, that kind of sucks down.
But he can also drop it right below him while he's in the air. So he has two ways of doing it.
Okay. Let's see.
And the minute, it's kind of like the minute you don't respect the fact that it's there, they can just blow up your stock a lot of times. Just because it's in a really bad situation.
One thing I was noticing is, like, you had, like, pressure him a lot because the projectile was always there.
Fuck, bro.
Yeah, the way I feel like I have to play this matchup is I can't stop hitting him. Like, the minute he uses the bubble, if I have an opportunity, yes, I do my best to win the neutral exchange and just keep hitting him. But that just don't happen all the time. It don't happen most times.
And did they take wave dashing out of the game?
Oh, this is it.
That's half my problem with this character. He covers so much space when he just has a lot more movement options than I do. So he can cover a lot of different space in various ways, in various angles. And my
I've
big
been noticing you had to like dodge to get where you want to go instead of doing the wave dash.
Yeah, I mean that's just my movement's just ass.
I mean, but Keenan's not dashing like you're not dodging like that. I don't know what Chris talking about.
Say what?
You're not dodging like that. I don't know what Chris is talking about.
I mean, I know what he meant. I don't think he really meant like dodging, but I kind of have to.
I just noticed the dodging. See, that was a wave dash, right? Well, I don't know who you watch.
You're watching from the stream, so you're behind.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me stop. I know.
It looked like you kind of slid across the ground and then your axe came out right behind it. So.
Yeah, anytime you see the empty slide, yeah, that's a wave dash. But like dodging, Keenan intentionally dodges, but his dodges are not like you're saying of like he's using them for some type of movement. I don't know what you mean by that.
Okay, real quick. For example, in this edge guarding exchange, while I was coming back to the ledge and he was hanging on the ledge, I could have just as easily died to a back air from off the ledge, because that's what most arcanes do in that situation. Or they'll just do the neutral air, which is way faster and way safer, and I can't really do much about that. As long as a puddle is on the stage, Arcane can exhaust every option in the book and still come back. So in
talking about two edge guards you, right?
I absolutely lose.
You're talking about two edge guards you, right?
He teleports. That's how he teleports
Yeah.
to the stage. Okay, I wonder how that happened the first time I saw it. I was like, what the fuck? He just almost died and just got back to the stage for free. The only thing that I was saying about the dodging thing is, like, I noticed that the pressure that he puts on is with like attacks going forward, but when he needs to get space, he usually goes backwards with the dodge instead of a wave dash. Like he wave dashes forward and dodges backwards. So both wave dashing backwards and forward.
I couldn't focus on none of that.
Yeah,
It's just from me seeing
I haven't.
Small amount of gameplay. I'm not.
I haven't really seen it, but maybe there's a couple of times where Keenan has dodged backwards in the same situation a few times. But normally, I'm gonna tell you right now, Keenan does not roll. He does not roll at all.
Okay.
Because I'm a player that if you roll against me a lot, I actually will beat you up. Now Keenan has already said that his movement isn't the greatest. So like if you're saying that he retreats in a way, I mean, your movement actually isn't that bad. I'm gonna be honest with you, like 100%. I'll tell you, your movement is absolutely garbage. Like you wave dash at times and you don't get off the stage, you don't get off the ledge very bad. You mix up your recovery.
Oh, I threw right here. I threw. Oh god. Yeah, bro, I threw right here. Oh my god.
Like yeah, your movement, like I get that you're like damn, my movement doesn't feel good because everybody's moving better than me. But like your movement actually isn't that bad at all. You're like actually hard to catch.
Is it possible to input a forward smash or the equivalent of a forward smash while you wave dash backwards?
Yeah.
That shit ain't coming out for me, buddy.
But it's really, yeah, it's completely
possible,
simple.
But
and Keenan, yeah, it actually will come out for you, man. You can just wave dash, like even though like what Chris is saying is I don't know why he's asking this because it's gonna get parried or whatever. But wave dash back, all you have to do is just press the smash attack button. You don't even have to press it forward, bro. Just press it.
Yep, that was it right there. That's close.
It doesn't have to be a smash. You could, like, I was just assuming a smash would be the hardest thing to input.
So in this game, they're smart with their controls compared to Smash. So in order to go ahead, yeah. So like for instance, Chris, Smash Attack is not on the same button as Strong. Well, you played Rivals 1, so you know Smash Attack is not on the same button. But I don't know if you ever noticed, when you press the Smash Attack button, you get forward smash. You don't even have to press forward plus smash. You press Smash Attack, you get forward smash.
Because even if I don't do that, and you start to counter that and still want to go horizontal, I still have an option to just completely grab it. I would say if you ever trap me with a bubble, just press your attack. Don't stop attacking. Because I lose so much when you're in my face, to be honest. And bubble just kind of makes you up to do that.
That's hilarious.
Oh my god.
Oh no. What? Wait, what happened?
I didn't B reverse my up B, bro.
Oh, that's weird. It looked like you upbeat, but it just didn't come out.
Grab me. I press. Oh, good. Oops. I press very. Damn. Oops. Lean back. Another thing.
Y'all also streaming in that?
Nah.
I can if you want.
People talk about the rest that happened.
Ah! What's good, man? I was welcome into the stream. How dudes does it? How you doing on this fine Tuesday? I want that. Ah! Yep. Couldn't be out.
Does the lion have any combos off of his ranged attack?
Technically, yes. They made it extremely hard now, though.
Yeah, it's more like a setup more than anything else. But it's hella hard.
Game?
Uh-oh.
I shouldn't. Ah.
putting in work.
Yep.
I really shouldn't be playing in it, but I just don't care, dude.
I mean, it's kind of hard from where it's placed.
Like, if I'm winning neutral, I usually don't care, but if they're in my face, I can't afford to do damage, to be honest. Ooh. Oh, what the?
Yeah, I fucked up. I literally was trying to do something. That was not. I'm not playing the right game.
That was interesting, right?
I shouldn't have taken it.
How you feel about the Loxodon Maple matchup?
Honestly, it's not unwinnable, but I hate it. Like, better players than me, like the pros, say it's kind of like close to even, or just like a little bit of Maple favor. But I hate that matchup, dude. Most of the time, it feels like you're losing in Texas rounds. I don't get to press a lot of buttons, but being fair, just being specific though, the real reason I hate it is just Maple edge starts the hell out of me. It's rough, dude. But
Who do you think's the best character?
best character,
The game or matchup?
I don't even.
I ain't gonna lie, I think Clara might be the best character, bro.
I hate Clarence, but I don't think Clarence is the best character. I actually think Olympia might kind of.
Yeah, I was
if
gonna
Olympia's
say
not the
Clara.
best, maybe two. Either Olympia or I don't know. Ion got me thinking it still might be Crag, dog. I don't care.
I've seen
the
that,
best character in the game.
seen
or the
that Craig
matchup?
shit, bro. Bro, my headset was nuts.
but it's Ion, so he plays both of the characters that I think are the best. So that might be why.
Okay.
You said what? A second ago, Chris?
I was just wondering if they were talking about best character in the game or just best character in the matchup against Loxodon.
Oh, no, he was saying in the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like Keenan's probably right. Like Loxodon's hardest matchup is probably Arcane. My point is that it's just not as bad as like these Loxodons cry about. Was more tired than I thought about. How about me? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Chilling with the homies, playing some games, talking about stuff, and relaxing. You know, having a good Tuesday. That's what we're here for. Doing the damn thing. What you about to get into tonight? It's like another matchup that's pretty similar. Chris is Crag versus Orcane is also another one that a lot of Orcanes and normal Crags would talk shit about, right? They would say that Orcane destroys Crag, and this is the Orcane player.
Good against Craig too.
And they would say that the Crags would say that it's an okay matchup, but Orcane doesn't destroy Crag. And then Outcast said it himself. He's like, Crag doesn't lose this matchup. And the Crags were like, all right. And the Orcanes were kind of like, prove it. I've never seen Outcast lose to an Orcane. Now, he's lost to Maya, maybe. I'm pretty sure. But the thing is, it's not about whether you lose or win a matchup. It's like people think of a matchup in a simple of, they think about the matchup as where the character is in their worst situation and not about the entirety of the matchup. When the round starts, what happens? When the round starts, what options do you have? They don't think about any of those things. And Orcane is a very good character when it comes to the ability to move. But Orcane's punishes actually aren't that crazy good. Like, Orcane's punishes a lot of times, it's kind of like a read, if you will. Like I'm pretty sure you'd be familiar, Chris, with whenever you punish a character with Wolf inside of Smash Ultimate, you punish them with your forward smash because you see them roll, right?
Down smash.
Yep, because you see them choose the option, right? Orcane doesn't really have many punishes like that. Orcane, you have to choose the punish option after your first move hit. I'm gonna tell you right now, Chris. Guess how many characters in this game have to do that?
I don't know if all options have to do that, but I just do that naturally. That's my normal gameplay.
Oh yeah, that's perfectly. It's not like bad to do, but the thing is that characters don't have to do it. There's only like 3 characters in the game that have to do that.
You said they have to connect first and then
No, you have to choose your punish option before your opponent is choosing their defensive option. Very
the moves that you punish with chargeable.
I mean, even if it is, you have to choose it before your opponents chose their option. Even if it is chargeable, it doesn't matter what the option is.
You gotta listen to Biscuit. You might as well have something that has a little
It's
more
not. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's bad. What I'm saying is that it's a thing that you have to think about, because that means that your opponent has a bit of control over if you can punish them. It is no longer the reason why you didn't get that kill is because you as the player that was doing the punishment stuff. It's because your opponent picked the correct option, and they put you, essentially, imagine it like this, right? When you hit your opponent and they're in disadvantage, you're supposed to be the one putting your opponent in a mix-up, right?
You just got warmed up, bro.
But Orcane, when you hit your opponent, you are still within a mix-up within your own punish game. And it's not a 50-50 mix-up. The defensive options in this game are way more defensive options than Smash Ultimate. They don't have like 2 options they can choose.
I think how are you DIing when you get grabbed or like spiked?
What you saying?
How are you DIing when you get grabbed out of that?
The side B?
Yeah.
Shit, I'm not DIing at all. I didn't even know it matters.
Oh hell yeah, dude. DIN, you can tech it. You should be able to.
Oh, you're talking about getting
I
thrown down off
can't
stage?
Use that move in up in Plat and Diamond because they just tech it and I get hit.
Yeah.
They'll tech, jump, bear. That's how I lose to clearing. If they don't know to tech it, then I win.
That gun did look real unfair for you.
It's still kind of hard to I DI it in as well, but it's pretty hard to get the tech on it. Maybe I just don't know it at all, but it's still kind of hard to get the tech on it. Oh, I did the wrong option.
You said what?
Edge when they be recovering, I got annoying.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, my character's fucking annoying, dude. I hate fighting against Lockman. I'm not gonna act like I just don't have DS. But god dang. I just want them to make my character just as busted as everybody else. So.
It seems like if you basically have them off of the map, you winning.
Honestly, the big difference between when I get online and like when I'm playing with everybody is generally everybody's super fucking aggressive where I'm at in range, and it's so difficult. I usually do not have time to breathe in the game.
Damn it.
Like even the things you would think don't work just work in this game. And all you gotta do is just follow DI. Ow.
Damn.
before y'all start fighting again, y'all can start the match, but I want to request something. I want whoever fighting him stand behind him, and I want him to show me his first option that he would do without attack.
From behind is back here. Oh wait, first option without attacking. What does that mean?
Yeah, right there behind him.
What does that even mean?
My first option?
Your movement. What would you do? They're about to hit you. What you gonna do?
Who, me?
Yeah.
This. Honestly.
Movement option is like.
Oh, movement option.
Position yourself when they're behind you.
Well, that's half my problem, bro. My best movement option is this, to get away from.
Yeah, but that's not like keeping them behind you. It's like you don't have time to turn around and wave dash the opposite direction, right?
Are you saying
you don't have to turn wave dash? You can go either direction. You don't have to turn around.
Yeah, do it. Show me. Like him. Okay.
What? What are you trying to figure out, Chris?
Forward. All right. All right. Now I want you to stand with your back to him again, and then I want you to get on the opposite side of him. How do you do that? Okay. But it turns you around forcibly?
No, I think it just depends. I don't do it consistently, but you can stay facing the same direction.
Yeah, you just have to actually do the wave dash and let go of the input, or either turn back the input. Like you can just actually wave back.
If you hold the direction, it'll turn you around. But
I think I was thinking that you were having problems with the wave dashing backwards and keeping yourself facing the opponent. That's why you were relying on the dodge roll to get behind them, so you can continue to face them.
Oh, all of that is it's all under the umbrella of my movement attacks. Like I can move, but I cannot apply my movement and think about what I need to do with it while I'm still trying to play in neutral. That is where my issue. I can execute, not consistently, but if I know, like, I remember one game I locked the fuck in, and while I was online, and I knocked somebody on the platform, and I jumped, wave dash, grab. That's one of the things I've been trying to remember to do more, because most people
King does that a lot, bro.
So what?
I've seen the King do that a lot, bro.
Yeah, it is such a good option, and to be honest, but like I can execute, but thinking about my movement now that I am somewhat used to the button execution, that's where my issue is, because these characters fast, bro. I'm big. I'm better off just trying to keep that nigga out.
You're right, but like there are times when he's recovering and he's getting back on stage and there's a move coming out, you try to take the edge back, you usually be dodging and stuff. And I'm thinking, like, once you can get it into your, I guess, muscle memory, not to dodge, or not dodge, but wave dash backwards while keeping your character facing the opponent.
Oh, you talking about like this? Oh wait, hold on. Oh, see? There we go. It's a way I can hit this damn thing if I just had good muscle memory, but I'm just heavy-handed. That's really what it is. I'm heavy-handed, so it's hard for me to do the little things. Why I can't shield drop very well. I don't short hop often either. Like, it's difficult. I'm heavy-handed.
It just takes practice. Like, sometimes you just want to.
Oh, I know, bro. 500 hours in, bro. I ain't got much better.
No, I'm saying, like, not playing the game, but just doing that same thing over and over again until you don't even have to think about it. Like, I understand doing it under pressure, but you can't really get there and, like,
Yeah, I hop in the training range and spend a couple hours, but that's the other part.
I think Chris is actually wrong.
I ain't got that much time.
Yeah, I think it's the opposite. It ain't even the training mode. You actually just have to force yourself to do it in a match, like 100%. Like, I don't even think it's both. I think that's just incorrect. I think that's just like, and I'm not trying to change your mind, Chris, but like I think just you have to be able to execute a match. It doesn't matter how many times you do it in a training mode. Like you can try to get it down in training mode. Getting it down in matches where it matters. Like because you
better off just
most of the time, like
I get that.
For instance, right? I can do the ledge dash. This is the, or I just messed it up, but this is the infamous ledge dash that's like you have to be good to do it. And I can execute it majority of the time now. But the thing is, in match, I constantly do the shortcut because it's part of my muscle memory. It doesn't matter that I know how to execute it when I am sensing or consciously thinking about it. What matters is that in match, I need to be able to sit here and think that, not even have to think I need to do a ledge dash to get back on the stage. I need to do a ledge dash to get back on the stage. Because when you're overthinking about things, when you're thinking about too many options, you're actually going to thwart yourself because now your opponent can do the one thing that you're not thinking about and hit you with it. You need to be able to eliminate all of the options that don't matter and only think about the few that do, because that's called the mental stat. And that's the thing of where I even think Keenan's getting overloaded versus characters like Orkane, Maple, these faster characters, because he has all the options that they can do, even though the opponent hasn't even shown them that they will do it consistently. Because just like Keenan can't do things consistently, people can't do things consistently, even people in tournament. And that's why I don't think, again, like I want to go back to the Orkane thing. I don't think Orkane is like a matchup of, if we had to give it numbers of Orkane is losing to Loxodon 55-45. I think it's like the matchup is like a 60-40, maybe Orkane's favor, but a 60-40 is an insanely winnable matchup. Where people talk about an unwinnable matchup like Fleet Crag, I think that matchup is honestly unwinnable. But we see even Fleets lose a unwinnable matchup. Pegasus just lost to Ion, right?
Yeah, it's definitely like and that's the thing. I wasn't saying that it's unwinnable. I'm not in the camp of it's an unwinnable matchup. It's definitely just the matchup I'm not looking forward to, because as soon as they confirm that they like to use bubble, I'm in for a fucking hard time, dude. Because just the bubble being there alone is just too much to think about. Like running up to parry a puddle that doesn't bubble.
But that's the thing though. That's another thing too, of like they have to prove it to you that they will bubble. And then you as a player,
if they don't prove it, then I'm good. But as soon as they do, it's a matchup that's genuinely hard, dude.
Yeah, I think I think it's hard, but like you just from that point forward, if most of the matchup is the only way they have to hit you is bubble, because I'm telling you, as an Orkane and as a player of every other character versus this big dude with an axe, and you can see this with all of the other Loxes that you watch that play, it is very hard, especially as they buff this man, as they change the things that this elephant does. When he's on the stage, is the buff to his forward tilt, move that he didn't need a buff to, the buff to his meatball, buff that he didn't need.
I ain't gonna lie, them meatballs.
Like,
are y'all calling it a meatball? That's what y'all are referring to the whole time?
Yeah, he even has an outfit where it's actually a meatball, bro.
Oh, right. Yeah.
But like all of these things on stage are very strong versus a like it's the same thing. Like you just said, you're like, I hate fighting my character too, because again, you're the amount of mistakes you can afford versus Loxodon is like I'd say 4, while Loxodon can afford, in some cases, maybe against a very good Orkane, mind you, a very, very good Orkane, you can only afford 2. But versus an average Orkane, I think you could probably afford
average,
like
I'd say 2. 2's fair.
Like I think you can afford you can afford 3.
Ooh. Yeah, two okay. It's just after 2, I probably just lost that stock.
Yeah, but versus Loxodon, you make 1.5 mistakes and you lost the stock, and it's almost guaranteed.
I don't feel that way in my department fighting them.
Yeah, but of course you're like against where you have this this thought process, this fear, it's not gonna come to mind, right? And again, like I told Chris, I'm not really trying to convince you, but it's just to say that like there is definitely a side to this matchup that even you don't see because you're not the player playing. Like as the Orcane player, and Ty's really good with Orcane. That's Ty's main. Ty's a really nice Orcane. Every Loxodon for the longest of a time. Ever since I first met him, they're like, I don't know how to fight against him. That's why I first introduced you to them, because I was like, Keenan's a great Lox, he can help you out. Because he's like, I'm having problem versus Lox. There are Orcanes in the Orcane Discord that are having problems with Lox.
You had no
but
shot.
It's a certain sect of Orcanes that talk about they beat every heavy. Didn't I just lose 2?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
But there's just a certain sect of Orcanes that say they beat every heavy, but then they don't have any proof to back it up. Where I'm telling you, there's no world of where Orcane beats Crag. It just doesn't exist. It's never existed. It's always been imaginary. You can tell, like, you can go from top players that have done it or that have played the matchup to next top player. Like, no one's done it consistently. Like, Leffen was like the best Orcane for a long time. Was hated. He hated Crag on him. He thought Crag was the best character. Yeah, Leffen. He thought Crag was the best character in the game for the whole entire first patch. Where people were talking about his fleet. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I was pretty close to Leffen with it probably is Crag.
I don't know if Leffen's a good source of reference, bro. He barely played this joint, bro.
Well, he's talking about back when Leffen was playing.
He played it way more than even most rivals played. See, that's another thing where
now I think that's
really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he's a tester.
That's where like a lot of rivals players, y'all gotta understand where you take, like, who you take information from versus some people online, they have like a bubble that they're in of where they don't have, and it's not like everything in life has to be credentials, right? Leffen's credentials, even though I don't like Leffen, there will never be a moment of where you see the Gobble Lord sitting down saying that I am homies with Leffen. I don't think that world will ever exist.
Come on, grab the ledge, bro.
But the thing is that Leffen's credentials are proven beyond whatever comes out of my mouth.
Yeah. That's something I wish more people thought about. Like, you can not like somebody, but don't treat them like you know better than them at something that they're better than you at. Like, it's not just this game. Like, he's not just
proven beyond, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, he was crazy in what's it called, right? Dragon Ball Fighters.
Yeah, he was really good at Dragon Ball Fighters. So like I will never, like, if the man says something, I'll disagree sometimes. It's not like everything that comes out of Leffen's mouth I 100% agree with him, right? But the point is like, exactly, 100%, it has to be considered, and with not a grain of salt, with the utmost thought.
Oh my god. Dude. It's so much harder to do off stage shenanigans with Maple than Orcane.
Yeah, it's like a free get back card.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. It's worth it when you know it, but you gotta know it. Or
I
you
mean,
might
you could
lose.
just do the plup. Like plup don't even, the best one don't even be going off stage like that. He'll go off stage sometimes when he's sure of how people recover. Most times he's
Well, I bet Club would literally go Orchid here. He would literally go Orchid here for sure.
Nah, he wouldn't. He played Maple. He literally.
Even whenever he versus Cracked, he went Arcade.
No, he didn't. He tossed them boys with Maple. What are you talking about?
I don't remember that.
He's never played Orcane versus Maple. I mean, he never played.
He went Orcane against Ion. He went fucking.
You're talking about an Evo?
Well, he didn't verse Ion at Evo.
When did he fight Ion?
In the Genesis.
Let me see.
If you search it up,
you remember how?
I can't find it.
I'm gonna ask him if you remember how, like, with DDD, he would like use the multiple jumps to stay out of the way of the characters.
Yeah.
Like,
I missed him.
The reason why I was harping on your mobility and your backwards movement is like you can do that away like that. Yeah, what you just did.
Don't, Chris. You can't sit in the air in this game.
I know. I get what you're saying when he just did what I was talking about.
I get it.
Like, yeah, you make them whiff.
I'm not consistent, sir. That's the part. I gotta first remember to do it, and then I have to execute it properly.
But even with consistency, what Chris is talking about, this doesn't. I explained this to Perp, okay? If I showed you the numbers, Chris, aerial movement speed in this game is the fastest aerial movement speed in this game is in the bottom 5 of Smash Brothers aerial movement speed.
Real quick. I did want to say, as far as when you're Maple, if you're in my hammer range and we're just sitting in neutral, bro, just wave dash in and hit me. Nothing's coming out fast enough. Nothing is coming out fast enough. At best, I can probably grab you, but that's still risky. You're just wave dash in and just keep attacking. You win more times than you lose. It's worth the risk. Because generally, my only option to beat you in that is grab, and I have to know that you're doing
it. Responding to what you were saying earlier, John, about being able to do things under pressure, even if you're able to do it in practice mode, is like, I understand that, and I agree. You have to merge the two. And the way I usually do it is just it's a muscle memory, and then go into a match and get my face beat in, still doing the thing. It's like I slowly work it into what I would do normally, and it's like kind of like meditating, but instead of like going into the things that I would normally do, like who was that was in here practicing earlier that was trying to relearn how to play a different way?
Come on, Bert.
Like, he was basically doing that, where he was like training himself to not do this natural option by doing the thing that he practiced.
Talking about Bert.
Yeah. It's like, that's how I approach it myself. It's like, throw myself into a match, and when I start to play, I reel myself back in mentally and perform the thing that I practiced mid-match over and over again. And try to focus on incorporating it, no matter how many times I get beat. It's like, I just try to perform the thing as quickly as possible in as many different situations as possible to find out the best ways and the best outcomes for it. And then once that happens, it's like, I sort of just minimize it and work it into that specific area. It's like, yes, it's hard to do, but I think having the foundation there to be able to go back into mid-match quickly is necessary in order to get to the point where you're comfortable.
Word.
God damn, it has range.
Ooh.
back here. I don't know.
What happens if you just take out your meatball when you don't hit it? Does it not do damage?
Yeah, I barely survived that back here. Bro.
You don't deserve pizza.
And if you take out your meatball and just don't hit it, does it do any damage?
Yeah, it does damage until it disappears. But they can just hit it. Just like Gordo.
Like, so when you're at the edge and you edge guard and you hit it away from like just falling and then beneath the stage, how can you do that?
I'm talking about when they're coming
from below and you hit it away from the stage.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. I'll show you. I'll show you. Real quick.
That's downstairs.
If I shoot it out here, like I genuinely have enough time to just press another one before it hits you. It'll just make the other one disappear, but I can cover the option to make them move either up or down. And then that will let me know if I need to do this, this, or this. So this one is always to just force them to move in a position I want them.
But you're just
in best case scenario, I think.
Alright, basically locking them into a forced position.
Probably just restart a bit.
Oh yeah.
That information, that means you're more comfortable with them recovering from below.
I don't care. I have an option for everything. I just need to force them into the option I want them in. Like if they're light like Maple, I would love to make Maple recover high because she'll die hella fast. But if she's gonna keep recovering low, then I have to force Maple to time her recovery. Make her guess a couple of times. As to
that was a good wave dash right there. I don't know why you gave it up and went back to where you started, but that was a good wave dash.
Fuck.
So I got ADHD. I can't talk to you and think at the same time. One of the two is gonna happen. I am literally an autopilot. Don't question my decisions because they're not thoughts right
True. Be careful.
Yeah. The only reason that I was harping on the backwards movement is because of the whiff thing and not being there when they attack. It's like the idea is playing with the space and
you just waiting on me.
Punishable whenever they hit where they think they're going to be.
Fuck, I almost had that period.
That only really works against bad characters because
that was accident.
No!
Oh,
I didn't know you missed it. I thought you were gonna tech in place.
I was trying to tech roll for sure, but I definitely missed that shit.
Bro, I didn't know I didn't have air dodge.
No. Don't do that. Don't DIN that. That is terrible.
Oh my god, I was buffered a fucking 4 there, bro. Are you serious?
Another really good option in neutral, bro. That forward tilt is so annoying.
I've been trying to use it more, bro. But sometimes it'll make me do a dash attack instead of like running up forward tilt. My double jump is
gone. Also, Chris, just to kind of finish wrapping up what I meant by the coverage of the meatball. If they get hit by the meatball at all, they're in unreasonable hit streak. I can do almost anything if they get hit.
The meatball and just let it drop.
That's what good Kinga does, but I don't like that option because he does it, but he doesn't do anything else, even though he knows there's other options to do, because he has a whole video on it. But in tournament, he only does that one option, and nobody calls for it.
I never knew that. I never knew
does this, and then like hops on ledge. I can't do it because I just can't. But he'll just hop it, and people just wait.
The only reason I ask about it is because the angle that the stump sends it out at still doesn't hit them when they're like beneath the stage and hugging it. Like shoots it away from the stage when you stump on it.
You're gonna have to explain that later. Hold on. Ow. I think that. Oh no.
Okay. After extensive amounts of research, I've seen Ion and Pluck play, but the Genesis Ion and Pluck match doesn't exist anymore. So
yeah, dude.
They don't even have it on the actual Genesis site. What's good, Brian? Welcome into the stream. How you doing, brother? But the last time Ion,
I literally just watched it.
yeah, you're good. You're good. I believe you. Okay, so this is what I have to say. The last time that they have it on YouTube, they played at the LCS Rivals, the last LACS. Okay, the Ludwig Arguin Championship Series Rivals, and Ion beat him when he played Maple. So one around Genesis and around Evo, Plup was #1 on the leaderboards for Rivals, and he was #1 on the leaderboard saying that he didn't like fighting Crag. All of the Melee players don't like Crag, so I would imagine that he just doesn't like the Maple matchup, and he plays what's the name? He plays Arcane as well. So he probably just went Arcane because he likes that matchup better with Arcane. So that's simple. I don't think he necessarily. And then also at Evo, he thought Arcane was broken. So there's that too. But
you gotta give me a second, bro. I can't hear nothing you're saying right now.
Yeah, your mic's kind of low.
Is it? My mic low?
Either that or I have everybody turn the hell up.
The hidden levels on my end. Y'all let me know. It's hidden levels on my end.
Jump scare. No, I think you're good. I'm probably just gonna turn you up on Discord.
Okay, word.
It might just be me.
Could have did that a lot.
Ooh, good pair.
Oh, I thought it would have sent you the other way.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know if y'all tried to time parrying but I just mash that shit, and I get it most cases. It makes me because I'm fat, but I just mash parry, and it works.
It never works. I don't know.
Did I say parry? I mean tech. Tech in the wall.
Oh, tech? Yeah, I
just
tried
mash
to.
that.
I can't. I suck at mashing everything.
That's how I felt taking in Smash. I ain't never know when I was gonna tech. I just press the button when I get hit, and it usually works out.
Get away from the door!
Oh, I could have played that better. That low profile.
I wish I could just hit you with my bear, dude. It would make this matchup so fun.
That make this matchup so fun.
I thought the match would be over if you hit it with it.
A lot of cases, yeah.
It's hard. Hello? Oh, I'm lagging. Oh, my controller's still Ooh, Steve. You went out there, bro.
It's like you had the whole stage to your back, but you stood in place.
Sir, I'm going to stand in place. It's my best option. Nobody in the game has the range I have, just standing in place.
That absolutely true. And moving doesn't make everything. What would you be saying that he should have done, Chris?
Thru. When he stood in place, he just got dodged behind. It's like instead of like allowing that to happen,
You're unworthy of power.
you can make him chase you a bit, and then get him to whiff by playing with the momentum of, am I going to be going backwards or going forward? So it's like a tug of war and a mind game that you can play with the slow character. It's like the fast character has to rely on the slow character to be where they're going to be when they initiate their attack option. Because it's coming out so fast, it's not humanly possible to react to any movement. They just have to be there. So it's like, once the fast character, the person playing the fast character, you do the spacing that's set up, you can start like training them.
That was supposed to be a short hop.
But the thing is, Chris, rolls are reactive too. So like Chris, Keenan standing still is like one of the strongest. In general, any character in the game standing still is a better character than a character that's constantly moving, or even moving in most situations.
Yeah, but like in the situation where he's like come up on the ledge and has options that the person that is just stepping on the ledge has.
I know what
You see, you're thinking again, Chris. You're thinking in Smash. This is not Smash Brothers. What you have off of the ledge inside of Rivals 2 is everything that you have as a standing character.
Yeah, I can literally just down B off ledge. I can just do that. I don't have to press no extra input. I just press down B while I'm on the ledge. And
yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was like you seemed like you were being pressured even though he was coming up off ledge. So I was thinking that instead of just standing there, you could give him space like you tried to do there, but instead of with the backwards dodge, just keep yourself in a wave dash and throw out offensive options for the places where he thinks that you're going to be.
The options that you have off the ledge are
I'm gonna tell you
invincible.
my terrible logic about it. My terrible logic is I have a better chance of him whiffing than me beating his move out most games. So, and I got a better chance at, like, well, not just beat the move out, but even just moving out the way. I'm so big and they're so fast. It's not. I know, but in most cases, I'm not going to be in a situation where they're not going to catch me. before I get out. Running is very difficult.
Yeah, I'm not saying that you succeed at it 90% of the time. I'm just saying that you train them to think that your option is going to be to have a backwards momentum. So they start to mentally adjust where their attack is going to land to be behind you instead of where you're standing. And then the time game is, after they've adjusted to that, then start to walk forward into the space and hitting them before their move even comes out. But then
I absolutely understand what you're talking about, bro. I really do. It's what I've been practicing, but all of that is under the same umbrella as I'm practicing. It's just the execution, bro. I understand it. I know I need to do it, but if I'm locked in, I can't think about it.
even what he's talking, Keenan, even what he's talking about, that saying that you need to move, it's just incorrect. You stand still. Stand still is the strongest option to do when someone's recovering from the ledge. He's talking about, because he's not thinking about the fact that he doesn't know that they have invincible options from the ledge. And like I said, everything that a standing character can do, you can do from the ledge. But the thing is, it's not pressure when they can't reach you if you're standing still under a battlefield platform spacing like you always stand. You're fine.
Okay. I was under the assumption that he was under pressure, even though the person was recovering, because of the way he was like going out.
Oh my god, I almost did it again.
One of the 3 play styles of Loxodon is literally called turret Loxodon. You're in place. This is your place. Ooh, I didn't jump.
Are you trying to spike him there?
I was definitely going to, but I did not press jump.
I saw the video.
Wow, bro.
Dang, I think lag hit me, dude. I'm sorry. I'm not happy with this carry. Yeah, hit me. I have to remember that you're gonna parry me.
Wow, that shit hit me, bro.
Bro, it's one of my few weapons with this character. You do not like the ledge. Maple was allergic to the ledge. I think it's honestly the only reason the matchup isn't as bad as other. I think that's why the matchup isn't as bad as Arcane, is because it's harder to edge guard Arcane.
Oh my god, I fucking ran
I
off.
lose to a lot of the same reasons.
You said it's easier to edge guard Maple, you said?
Yeah, it's easier to edge guard, for sure.
Oh, real quick, Ty. Ion and Plup, they played at Genesis, like you said. But the thing is that Plup has talked about not liking, when they first faced an LCS, he talked about how strong Ion was and that he beat his Maple. He lost to him at the LCS when they first played. So this is the second time they're playing at Genesis. So him picking Arcane there, that's literally Plup's secondary. So I don't think that's any semblance to the matchup of Arcane versus Crack. I think that's just Plup picking another character that he think he does well in the matchup. Don't forget, Plup's a melee player. He picks what's the best tool. He doesn't care about the matchup.
I guess, bro.
Oops.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's scary. Oh. Oh my gosh, please.
God damn. Where did 115
Bro,
come from?
You keep playing the edge like that, that will literally win you every matchup with Loxodon. Honestly, you give me way too much respect. I'll be honest. Way too much.
It's because I be scared. I'm trying to not do it.
Nah. You may get hit most of the time, but if you just pressure me, dude, my disadvantage isn't as like. It's because I'm playing people using a lot of.
Bro, how was my double jump gone, bro? My double jump, I did not jump.
Can the meatball be turned into a hitbox that hurts you if you don't hit it yourself?
All of that is a hitbox. Everything from the very second that I lift my tusk up is a hitbox. The tusk can kill, and the meatball
Yeah,
itself.
I've seen people do that shit before.
But I was like, you know how you can send Uni back at DDD and it hurt him? And the meatball do that to you if you don't hit it?
I wish it didn't. Shit. The only thing they they have to though is meatball is broken.
Okay.
I love that too. But yeah,
That's what
absolutely.
I thought. It was like, I wasn't sure if that's what happened, but it looked like when you dropped the meatball and didn't hit it, it went back and hit you. I was like, what? That does that too?
Nah, I think he might have.
Shit, am I dead? No double jump. I know I don't have double jump now. I'm not gonna get that. I swear that other time, bro, I never used it.
That happens to me from time to time.
Does he fight with shovels? Is that what those are?
It's a what do you call that? A ladle? A lot. Yeah, it's a chef skin.
No, I'm talking about the little weasel you fighting. Are those like spades or shovels or hand shovels?
They look like blades.
Bro.
I don't know.
They look like they big.
It's leaf blades, man.
Oh, okay. They're just.
That's a wrap.
All right, let me get in this piece, guys. Be back.
Bro, waxed in my face.
Y'all
You
go,
got
bro.
it. Oh, okay.
How much longer could I play?
How much should the game cost? Did I put it on my wish list? Did I?
I think it's on sale right now.
Yeah, I think it was Black Friday, so.
Sure.
My back here. What? Oops. How did I go so far down?
I ain't on sale, sadly. $30.
30 bones.
I'm surprised.
It'll probably be on sale pretty soon, though.
Yeah, they do sales often.
Who do you think's the worst character in the game now?
Honestly, I don't think I have a very fair opinion on that because who I think is the worst is not. I don't play every character, and I don't watch every character either. But as far as my experience with every character, I don't really think there's a worst character. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like a lot. There's no worst character. But you know, the one with the late, if we're going by performance, well, you know, it might be the Elex.
You don't deserve flowers.
Oh wait, Raster didn't win. Hold on.
I don't think you can say that anymore.
Oh yeah. Well, he's won the least, right? Hold on, wait.
Who's won the least?
Dang. Not Stango throwing away my defense. Lox has won a couple of tournaments, so let me see.
Stango won with Lox?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on a Lox a real Lox run after.
Well, I know he been running Lox run, but I don't know if he won a tournament.
He did.
Lox show.
Mm-hmm.
What tournament?
Multiple.
Let me see. Which one was it? It was the one after.
One after
him and
Evo.
Kate did. Yeah, that was Evo.
Supernova, bro. He went Olympia Supernova.
No, it was the one after him
After
and Kate both went locks ditto at the grand
Yeah,
finals.
because Dan
wherever
and
that was.
Dan and Trevor made that statement about Locks not winning a major, and they wanted to, play words at them of like this character can, it's just nobody plays. Like there are a lot of characters that are really good, right? That people don't play.
Well,
Like
Stango do be saying that. Stango be saying that people's playing Locks wrong.
I mean, it's just in general. Like there are characters in this game that no character's that bad. They can't win. Like it's not that crazy.
Yeah.
Like literally, like, do you think Rano's bad because his performance is terrible?
Nah, bro. I think Rano's pretty good, bro. Like I know, like me and Andrew be going at it because he thinks like Rano's like top 2, and I'm like, bro, he's not.
Yeah, I think Rano's the best character in the game.
I don't think he's the best in the game.
It's like almost. I would almost say there's no argument that Rano's not the best. Like a character that you can think of that would be better than Rano. What do you think their matchup versus Rano? And I would challenge you this: who does Rano lose to?
I don't know all the matchups and nothing like that. I just don't think like. I don't think he's like. If I'm gonna say, just like how we were saying, we can't really pick a worse character because like a character who's just way worse than everybody else, bro. I think it's hard to pick like a character who's just way better than everybody else. There's characters who are good, and there's characters like mid tier. I don't think there's nothing Rano has that just be like, yeah, no other character could get it done like he can. Like, bro, there's other ridiculous characters like Olympia, Clarion, Maple. I don't think that those characters are a step below Rano in any way.
I would argue one simple thing. I would argue nobody is going to edge guard. That is.
You said no one's gonna what?
Edge guard. Rano has entirely too many ways to just stuff. I think people really just respect people's recovery too much when they're playing Rano because he can really be disrespectful. He has entirely too much.
I've seen the shit Dia be doing too.
I don't even know why people don't play him right now.
I mean, he wasn't the best Rano players can't travel. That's what Outcast was doing.
Oh, that's crazy.
And then the other previous best Rano, remember, it was Ant. Ant doesn't play Rano anymore because his main came to the game. Not because Rano's bad, because his main came to the game. He was doing amazing. Funny enough, at the last tournament he played Rano, look at the tournament who was closest to beating Kate while everybody else was there. It was killers at that tournament, but who almost beat Kate? Ant.
You talking about CEO or?
I'm not sure what the last tournament that he played Rano.
I know CEO he beat Marlon. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy for the people who don't know Rivals players like that. It was regular.
Yeah,
For real, I'm dead serious. Like, no disrespect to Marlon, but like, it's like if you know Rivals, Ant is insane. Ant has always been insane.
Do the flowers do anything?
They're just
that's the same as my Magma. The lava, they give me the volcanic charges where the lava comes off of my smashes.
You just got to be standing in them to get it to work.
Yeah, but if I shield, it doesn't work. If they walk on it, it disappears.
So if you're shielding on the lava, you won't get charges.
See? It's just sitting there.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, when I drop shield, that's when I'll get it. So if I'm shielding and we're both on it, 9 times out of 10, it's gonna disappear.
So there's no way to make them lose charges by doing damage?
Nah. I
What's up with it, John?
If you hit me, like at the moment I use the move, if you hit me, I'll just lose it. You don't deserve flowers. So there is a window where you can interrupt that move, which is why I don't do it as often, because where I'm playing at, I just lose it most of the time. Also, very, very, very important thing to keep in mind. I lose all, I'm sorry. I am wrong. I lose all of my charges if you parry me at all. If you parry me, every charge I have is gone. Which is why when you parry locks off stage, I now lost my charges. So I've lost my additional way to get back on the stage. I'm officially just vert. That's it. So yeah, parry real good on locks.
There's actually a recent tournament. It was like it was I don't think it was EU, but it was like in Mexico or something like that. And there was some locks not going off in there. Actually happened like this week, a few days ago.
Oh, I definitely think I'm gonna look into it.
I actually don't watch
locks just to look
like that. I only watch like EU, I guess. If that's close to porn, I guess.
Oh, you know what? Epic One, I think that's how you say his name. He probably uploaded that tournament you're talking about too.
That's where I watched it.
Okay, yeah. I'll check that out. I saw it.
That's one thing I wish there was with this game. Like, I wish there was just like, well, I mean, there is. I'm just so used to Smash Bros. Where there's just so much resources, bro. But like this game is just not as big.
I argue there are a lot of resources.
Yeah, there are a lot of resources, bro. Like, what are you trying to find resources for?
Just like videos about like fucking character
content.
guides. Yeah, just content.
Yeah, because everybody's ego so inflated in this game. Nobody wants to actually talk about matchups.
And that's the thing, what I was saying earlier too. So I agree 100%.
And I'm not even gonna lie, because it's kind of like everybody will do a tutorial on how to play a character. They're not gonna tell you how to beat the other characters. They're not gonna tell you how to beat what you're telling them how to do, because they don't. I guess they don't want to lose. So
what the hell?
Do it, but they won't tell you how to fight it. And that's missing content in this game.
Yeah, that's annoying.
And I think, but what's his name? What was that dude's name? John, you watched that video that he did talking about the clearing drama?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I forgot his name, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he's starting to do content and streams for like low elo, which is really good for the game. I sat in one of the streams and like he kind of taking it like baby steps for them, like people who never played a platform fighter level. And I was like, oh well, that's pretty cool. So there's some people doing certain stuff, but if I wasn't if you're only looking for the top performance stuff, you probably won't find like the small. There are people, I'll say that, but it's just I don't think people are thinking about the content the way they need to, because the problem with the game is that it's hard, but nobody wants to teach anybody other than like I guess coaches. Like I like Zeke's content, but he is only teaching at most times we're seeing like high level stuff.
Yeah.
Nah, there are a lot of low level people. Funny enough, most of the people that in Zeke stream aren't top level.
Huh. That I didn't know.
Y'all remember that Smash Brothers video from a long time ago called the Art of Smash series?
I saw it. He actually makes content for Rivals 2 as well.
Bro, he only did it whenever the game first came out. I guess he was sponsored or something, but now he doesn't drop nothing on it.
He makes the actual videos for the characters when they come out. He's like hired. He's like he works for them. I don't know how like
good for him.
His job is with them or nothing.
Yeah. Art of Smash series were real good. Using like interactions between characters. I don't understand why more people should just adopt that style of making it continuously seem to like set a precedent.
Because I think now the way content works and how people are looking at content, you got to make something quick and fast, and that's gonna be a project. And I don't think like I don't know if people just don't feel like it's worth it, but it's definitely worth it. But I don't know. My opinion, people in the rivals community are very strange.
Yeah, I agree.
Coming from Smash community, which was strange, very problematic, bruh. But people, I don't know.
Down there, the up was real nice.
Down, you said who?
When he did the down air to up smash on you, he like popped you into the air and up smash you. That looked like it was about to kill, but he didn't.
Man, the way I hate that down there, dude. Like, he doesn't even have to short hop me to get the down air because I'm so big. But the worst part is, he can just do it on my body and it still works anyway. So whether he short hops or not, I didn't mean to roll back. It's annoying. I can never time either like perfect shielding it or parrying it. So it's
probably got enough time to play a few more.
Yeah, you're right, John. John said there are plenty of people that answer questions about matchups in the Discord. It's just you have to ask about the certain scenarios in the matchups, and they'll teach you as well. Just don't ask how to get better XD. Okay.
See, that's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, in a way, but it's just like people have to, like, it's just like I'm telling you guys, it started like this in Smash Brothers too. Like Smash Boards, it was terrible. Like I was part of the big huge discussion of getting the matchups of all of the different characters versus each other, because people were very into themselves when it comes to how to they were very into themselves of how a certain matchup and how certain things work and what character beats what character. When they think of matchups, very like black and white versus what they are, very fluid things.
Does him being fucking on fire, or not on fire, but like, what is the shit called, powered up with the lava, does that affect that fact?
Yeah, if I do it coming off of the lava, all of that extra lava is part of my dash attack. Oh my bad.
Okay, I'm like, what
I don't have to be charged up for me to do it. That's just a secret being honest. Oh man.
Keep trying to wave dash out of fucking shield. Keep fucked up.
Oh, you probably could up smash too.
Hello, game. It sniped my jump.
He actually.
Oh no, I knew it. Oh, what was that? Oh, input.
He looked like a 2D character still, and that elephant looked so magnificent.
It's a skin.
That's called a skin, Chris.
So does everybody have like a 2D looking skin?
Not everybody,
a
but
lot of characters, but not everybody.
I messed up and did the survey and said Loxodon has all the best skins, and now they don't get freaking. I want my low poly locks.
How would you say that?
I'm genuinely honestly surprised he
I'm
didn't
not
get
gonna
it.
lie. Lox is getting the business in skins. I was spending money, bro. I don't.
You got that skin where he's like at the beach or whatever the fuck with the little.
That's the only one I don't have, and I don't feel like spending money for it. only because I don't really care for summer skins.
No, yeah, there's certain skins with Maple and Orcane that I don't want. I'm trying to get that plus skin now though.
My fire.
That new that recent Maple skin, what was that? The pirates, the other pirates game. That's just disrespectful.
You weren't throwing enough fire on the ground the last match, John. Now, yeah, you get fire everywhere. You done good.
Chris, what are you talking about?
That damn fire he threw on the ground. He wasn't doing it as much in the last match, but now he's doing it again. It's done good. Especially since you playing where you want to stand still, so like you know where you gonna be.
Ow.
Oh, I
Ow.
You know where you gonna be. Could have been fire right there. You wouldn't even have it. He didn't come forward.
The fire don't kill me, Chris.
You don't gotta kill you. It just gotta damage you. It's like he can outspace you by just putting fire there and watch you step on it while you take up space.
I definitely take up a lot of space in that matchup. If he, in most cases, so the reason that matchup's rough is because if I get him off stage, he will more than likely lose his stuff just off rip. So, and that can be at any percent. So it's kind of like the fire, yeah, it's adding up percentage, but
feel good.
It's really only a danger for me at high percentage.
My mic was fucking up.
You gonna
get there eventually.
Yeah, I'm gonna get there eventually, and if I'm already especially if I'm already, up a stock, it's kind of like, yeah, the fire is giving me that extra damage, but I'm gonna die at any hit anyway. So what do I care about?
I mean, it's about the exchanges on the way to get you to dying. It's like you go in and rush forward, well, not even rush forward, you walk forward and you swing your axe, and if fire is there, you gotta care about it, but you don't seem to care. So it's like, if you just decided.
The reason I don't care is I can't do anything about it. If I jump over it, he is going to fare me, and I might die, bro.
So it's like, at that point, if you know they're not gonna care about the fire, it should just always be there on the ground to just free them. It's like,
I mean, yeah, that's a feature of the matchup, but I'm gonna be honest with you. The real actual scary part of the fire isn't the tick damage that the fire does, it's the fact that it empowers all of its smash attacks. If you're on fire, if I'm on fire, he hits me hard. That's what the threat is. Like, it's extra knockback. And so technically, the way it's usually played, and you can, like, even if you're watching games with what's that guy? Veteran players, you'll see a lot of times what they'll want to do is they'll play neutral really safe, and then they'll try to get you on fire and then rush you, because he's a rush down character. So they're rushing you with the extra damage that you're getting from the ticks, and then they're rushing you at the same time with all of their extra damage moves and extra knockback moves. Then they get you off stage and put you back on fire at that point. You're already losing neutral, and they just keep rushing you. And if you didn't have such a disrespectful button called Shine,
why didn't
it would all be fair.
Every option or something?
My fault.
Wait, yeah, why were you out there?
Yeah, I fucking played that wrong.
I get Shine confused with Shield, but is it like the side B?
Shine is retrospect to Fox's Falco Shine in Melee.
Yeah, I always done with the shield. Oh, it is the shield?
Yeah, let's go down B. Like Fox is down B.
Okay. So Zetterburn has like not a reflector, but
stupid shine, bro. I hate it.
Is it like that fire effect?
You should have dropped off in neutral area, dude. That wins you the game every time. If you're hanging off ledge, you have way more options than I do. You just have to time when I'm gonna up B, and you just drop off and use an aerial. Your buttons are fair. Yep, see, still off stage. I can't on that.
I'll come back. Right. Matter of fact, I don't think there was nothing I could do there, bro. If I tech rolled in, I would have still got hit.
Yeah, that's just a really fucked up situation. I don't think there's an option other than maybe.
I think waiting. That's what I'll do.
Wait. Yeah, just wait and hope I let it rip sooner than later.
Is that the dash attack?
No, that's the side B.
Damn, that was a lot of movement for the side B. Right.
Wait, did you tech the side B or did you?
I tech rolled in, bro. I tech rolled in the side B.
Yeah, that's definitely a wait situation. Oh my god, bro.
No, it says, see, now I feel like jumping in there feels exciting. Pretty fun. Pretty fun playing with these guys.
And y'all gonna make me. It's okay.
Elex is an annoying character.
Elex is not a fun match.
John is John is extremely good too.
And John is just crack. Like,
oh, damn, bro, we got some good heavy players there. What the fuck?
Oh.
Oh no.
And that's the thing of a lot about this game too, of where it doesn't matter the matchup really, because every matchup just about feels annoying as fuck. It doesn't matter if you win the matchup or not. Whenever you're in disadvantage in the matchup, it feels terrible. Like I know, again, Frag versus Fleet, that's practically an unwinnable matchup for Frag. But I can tell you right now, it don't feel good for Fleet when you getting hit by Frag.
Dude, you know when you make your maple so much more annoying to fight?
What?
If you knew how to play around your this little annoying thing here, and you have your setup to put people in position to do so, that is so hard to get around, and it adds to your options in neutral, because people will then just start to respect it and play more patient with you, so you can be more aggressive with them.
That's a point.
Yeah, it's
annoying. If I get hit into the plant with knockback, it just grabs me and snares me, and so he can do whatever attack he wanted to in that situation. But he also has that tether, daggone tether. That tether's annoying.
Yeah, I need to get better at like being able to put places to get it off with the tether, or just with the knocking people into the plant. Like I'm decent at ledge trapping with the plant, but like I just kind of work on like using my character tools, bro.
I mean, that's the main thing that you do with the plant, right? Like you don't want to place it down in like obscure spots. Zeke was talking to some I think it's Elkies. He was doing a coaching session with Elkies. A really good maple. And a lot of times where maples would dash back and place down Lily, he's like, stop, what are you doing? Like, that's one of the worst things you could ever do. You really just want to use Lily to ledge trap, because if you place down Lily at other like you just did there, you just gave Keenan invincibility because he's just gonna run up and parry.
Well, not right there. Like, he would have to get past me to do that. Like, I
That's
know
very.
about that.
Don't talk about that being difficult. You're acting like that's difficult. If he's parried,
I could do stuff about that, bro. I could influence the way he's playing by me doing that.
Okay.
I felt like Keenan specifically said that type of position is hard to achieve without roll.
I just
in this situation, as far as Lily goes, well, no, we demonstrated. Chris, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I can get like in his face with roll or get behind him. Lily just hits me, and so if I don't parry Lily,
you can't parry after you roll into her. I would assume.
No, but we showed you don't have to roll.
Yeah, I know. I was saying that you specifically said you haven't like done enough to be able to get to that position without rolling consistently.
Yeah, basically, and honestly, the real thing that brings it back to John's point that I need to do more is parry Lily. I don't. Because if I parry Lily, I just get free invincibility. So to that point, yeah, that's what the action is. I just don't, and that makes the match hard.
Oh yeah, John, you can get it done.
You see that raccoon that's on the screen right now?
Lily is the plant that's not on the screen right now. I'll tell you.
Oh, the plant that Lily that raccoon put down. Okay.
Yeah, like Maple has to put it into the ground, and like a lot of times, like Maple's will run back. I needed to invite John.
That killed? So that's just a different costume of the leaf wielding thing. Oh, they are shovel.
Yeah, I think so.
What are you talking about?
I think they're like. I think Maple and Lore is like a gardener.
Okay. Yeah, he got spade.
I don't know a lot about Rivals lore, but you know.
Who does? All I know is the fire people story. That's it.
I know Zetterburn lost Loxodon.
It's Lion King and Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. And I thought it was like in Avatar: The Last Airbender at the same time.
That sounds amazing. Never mind. What?
Wait, are we ready?
Waiting on John.
Waiting on John to get in. The story. Here's the story. Zetterburn basically fought and beat Forestburn for the crown of the Fire Kingdom. Forestburn want his crown back. The next two, Clarion comes from the future because Loxodon waxes the fuck out of Zetterburn and becomes the evil ruler emperor of the Fire Nation.
Who Forestburn is?
Forestburn is this one. This is Forestburn.
It's an elephant in a room full of cats.
This is Forestburn. That's Zetterburn's brother.
Oh, it's two lions in the game?
Nah, Forestburn's a hyena, but they're brothers somehow.
What the hell?
Clarence or something, bro. He's a panther.
Cat, right? Panther, cat.
I don't know.
Hyena and a lion are brothers. What are they, gods?
They're Simba and Scar, bro. That's all they are.
I get that, but the fact that they are interspecies related just makes me think that they were brothers on the celestial stage. Like,
sir,
that's
we don't ask no questions to the Rivals lore as to why they are brothers. They just are.
It's like, you know how Susano got the nose and something came out the eyes, but there's, I don't know. Sun in the moon,
that, bro.
all different, I don't know. Only way I can rationalize it.
I wouldn't.
We're born in the way we think are born.
lab earlier, trying my damnedest to parry clearance up B. I don't think I got 1 out of like 90, dude.
Oh yeah, that one is pretty hard.
There's no B there.
No.
You don't let her recover
on the
for free.
stage. No. No, you don't let her back. She dies the quickest of deaths.
It's just
Because
like
that is the worst. Oh my gosh, you're catching my
That's an awkward ass angle.
yeah, it's just like like all of these like that go up and then have like a very predictable trajectory. You just want to parry them. That's one of my main problems versus playing Lockdown is I don't have the parry time, and so I just let him come back.
Yeah, that was a really fucking stupid option.
The option if I'm charging is to just drop back down and wait. Don't immediately grab the ledge. Just wait it out.
Flowers.
You can go ahead, John.
Because I think all the other options are just pretty bad in that situation.
Let me try and get
it'll be hard.
to John. See. They got any?
Chris, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Don't be trying to talk to me while I'm fighting John. This is hard enough.
Yep, there it is, a big old dinosaur. I knew it.
Nah, he's not a dinosaur. He's a bear, but that's a
he's a
dinosaur type. Polar bear. Actually, icy.
On the charge. Oh, God, really? I hate this match. Stop it. Damn, I
It's like Bowser and Donkey Kong both together.
boy. Oh my God.
I can't tell if he waved dashing or the bone.
Down.
Both. There's a technique that Elex has where he'll do up B. When Elex does up B, you usually don't see it because usually Elex does up B off the stage, but he has like an ice platform beneath him, and it leaves ice on any platform beneath him. Usually you're doing it off stage, so there's no platform. But if you can cancel it with a jump wave dash in this game.
Crazy.
And so they spread ice all over the stage.
He honestly don't even need the ice to move like that.
He do.
Yeah, that's the only reason why he's sliding.
His movement when he doesn't have the ice is just abysmal.
Yeah.
And it makes the matchup way easier.
Like your character, as long as you if he steps on it, it gives him the ability to move like that for a period of time, like it gets on his claws?
Nah, he just moves like that on top of the ice. See how he slid so far? That's because the ice is there.
Yeah, it looked like he went across the whole stage, but it just looked like he had the claws were pushed in it. So I just assumed that it could possibly be he stepped on it and then it left some lasting effect temporarily.
Nah, he's just slippery on ice, like you know, the slippery effect inside of like video games when you have like an ice effect. That's what happens only to Elex. Your character doesn't affect it. Only good.
That's crazy.
Damn, team, what happened?
You can't even put flowers on his stuff. His stuff overpowers his stuff.
It's pretty annoying. I mean, the flowers can get down. That's not the. I don't look like near the ice because his moves are. I ain't gonna complain about it. It's just different, bro. It's going hard, bro.
This matchup is explosive.
He got an air grab, the man grab.
He has 4 strikes, bro.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. Yeah, it was. Literally just a spike.
I can't whip.
That's why you see Krabs playing this game off the stage. Maybe you need to play Dragon Ball Z, bro.
I can't whip. It's rough out here. We did say I was just gonna do that shit tomorrow, huh?
Ooh, that was cool.
That's what happens if you don't have ice. I died.
I guess you also gotta not get some time to breathe.
That's the whole matchup.
Yeah, it's really a explosive matchup for both of them. And you're kind of right about that here too. Yeah, characters just can't get the other one breathing.
That is why it's difficult. There's no way to react to how fast he covers that distance. There's nothing.
This battle is over.
If I jab one, maybe.
Nah, you said you wanted to. You're probably about to have to go soon, right?
I might be going now, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
You want to go ahead and get a match in against John?
Shit, I'll get my ass handed to me real quick. Fuck it.
Chill. Throw some hands, man.
That's not so dope.
Yeah, that Frankenstein game is pretty cool, man.
Y'all tell me what it was. I wouldn't have never thought Frankenstein.
It might be more noticeable in the original. The original color, I should say, I guess.
Yeah, the original's like green.
This is probably John's most hated matchup.
That's why he's playing so safe.
Yeah, he's taking his time, boy. He's hated Maple since Rivals 1, though.
I'll be watching him across the stage.
Dude, yeah, I mean, that's the thing about the big boys, except for Crag. Like, really, y'all don't be moving, man. But...
I mean, Artemis at least get some kind of speed boost, bro.
True. You're right. Yeah, it literally. play you talking about Fleet? Nah, Fleet's garbage. That's probably where we're talking about worst character in the game. That's probably the worst character in the game. Like, I don't play enough. I know a lot because I watch so much, and it's not saying it's absolute. Like, where Keenan and them don't really have a scope of like the worst character. I'd say it's probably Fleet. It's between like Fleet and Force, like the worst characters. And then it's probably like the best characters are probably like Rano, Olympia, and Crag and Vetter in some type of order right there. And Maple.
I feel Zetter's probably the most consistent. A part of me wants to say he's the best, one of the best characters in the game, because there's definitely an argument for that. Yeah. But I definitely give him the most consistent. You can get him in just about any matchup.
Yeah, he really doesn't. There's not many 2 matchups that he loses, and that's how you have to think about this game, because, like I mentioned earlier, still even. The reason why I said earlier, there really is no worst. Everybody can win a major, because that's what most of the time what people talk about the worst. But if you want to talk about the worst in actual retrospect of like comparison to the best, then we can actually have a discussion and talk about who we think is who's there and there. And that's why I put Rano so high, because like I asked Ty earlier, who does Rano lose to? There's probably not a character in the game that even Rano mains think that they lose to, and that's probably not a character that people that play think that they beat Rano.
I would think that Rano has I wouldn't say lose, but never mind.
A tough time against who?
Like fighting clans, but that's about it. Damn.
That's fair. That's fair.
That was amazing.
That's Ellis, bro. That's Ellis, bro. Like, that's just Ellis. Like, if you...
I low-key wouldn't want to play on this stage.
Oh, yeah, this stage is terrible versus...
Bro, I've been in the stage for, on every... Orcane.
Everybody that can run from you?
Anybody you can... No, fight. Box me.
Yeah.
Stay tough, box me.
Yeah. You see that, Ty? That was that situation I just talked about. That's how that Lily was behind you and he just dashed up, parried it.
But there is something I can do about that, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not saying there is some like everything in the game. If your opponent has an option for it, you can do something about it. But the thing is are you like I talked about the mental stack earlier? Are you gonna sit there and pray that they dash up the parry your Lily and do that option?
I'm gonna be real. I use every option until you show me you ain't gonna let me just do it for free.
Yeah, and they like the good players will dash up and parry. Like they're gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? And so like once you see them dash up and parry it and you hit them for it, sure you can say that it's like a mix-up, but what do you get off of punishing them for trying to dash up and parry or getting you in a situation? Because it also depends on how we play this out. The parry and the look, right?
There's so many options in just one scenario like that. Like,
yeah, like the point is that you're giving them invincibility for free on the stage. That's obnoxious. That's obnoxious.
Belly flopped on him 3 times in a row.
Yep.
Wait, nah, I remember this. Nah, I ran into John online like last month, bro. Nah, he did that shit to me while I was recovering off ledge, and I died heavy. He would like grab combo me right up to the ledge and then do that shit, and I would be in the worst angle. I died so many times.
That seems insane, insanely annoying to DI. So yeah, you're just getting stupid.
Like it's like a moving freaking. It's like a forward moving down to it.
Yeah, right. His dash attack, like I said, they need to make parry better in this game, bro. Like against projectiles, things considered projectiles, it's great. It's
I be forgetting that there's a difference.
Dude, it's so great against things that are considered projectiles that is that's why fleet's garbage.
That is half the game. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's like 80%.
See, like, but
How heavy is your character?
you said what?
Heavy. How heavy is his character?
I think he's like the second heaviest.
Probably the second heaviest.
That's ridiculous.
Oh no, wait. Now that Galvin's in the game, he might be third.
Okay, fair enough.
Still, with all this mobility, that just seems.
Bro,
Keep in mind, it's limited by the eye. And yeah, you haven't seen Crag.
You have not seen Crag.
Crag is almost.
You just
yeah, to beat him.
Wow, bro, I couldn't make that.
I've seen Crag slip and slide like this, how's that wolf?
I'm be honest. Crag don't need that shit. Crag don't need it.
Yeah, Edalus is still the fastest heavy, Chris, but what we're saying is Crag be moving.
I mean, in the air, he be like falling and riding the rock, right?
Wow, that shit got range.
Yeah, dude.
Man,
That shit got range.
Yeah, bro.
Thank you, Doctor.
So if he could do that in a match and armor up, that'd be scary.
Hey, man. I'm about to catch y'all boys, bro.
All right, Todd, good games, man. Thanks for coming.
Probably be on another time.
Hell yeah. Just let me know. But yeah, Crag is Crag be smoothing. That man Outcast comes through. I need to play with him more. But Outcast is, boy, that man is real good.
Dang, he was the one that was streaming. He left.
Oh, I'll share mine.
The dude that left was the one I had to stream up. So I
tried to parry.
You hear me?
Yeah, he said.
Okay.
Oh.
Dead honest, bro. I don't be knowing what to do against Atlas and neutral, bro. I just be sitting there looking stupid.
Wait, this is the scariest character in a platform fighter I've ever seen.
Atlas does straight look like that, though.
Very much a Chris type of character.
Come on, Atlas.
Yeah.
Damn.
I feel like he.
Fair enough.
Don't ask me why. Don't know.
I would definitely try to play better Burn first because he's cool.
Yeah, that's who you played.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm not even thinking.
I didn't want that. I didn't even want that dash attack.
Goddamn Bowser Donkey Kong mashup just looks so strong.
I'm gonna get this parry on dash attack.
Bro,
that's like my
brain
joke.
just freezes.
That's my goal tonight is parry.
Damn.
That's my goal tonight is I get parry on dash attack. I feel good. That'll start to make it to where I can actually play the game versus John.
So what happens with the interaction with your fire on the ground versus your slip and slide? Do they both take up the same space?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, nobody's like elemental feature overrides the other. But if you're playing somebody that if you're playing a Ditto, then your elements basically interact with each other, or you get the benefit from the other element. So it's kind of neutral. It's kind of a neutral entity in the matchup when you're playing a Ditto. But if you're not playing a Ditto, they don't really interact with each other at all.
He freezes you with his misses?
If he gets his special grab, Yeah, if he gets a special grab on you and you touch the ground, you instantly freeze. You have to shield. And then the other feature is you can freeze your shield so it doesn't recover. I don't know how that happens. It just be happening, and I just be confused. So, yeah.
Freeze your shield one I'm not sure of, but so if he hits the ground and you're standing on it, so you get frozen, and then the special combo puts those ices on you, and if you touch the ground, it like either breaks your shield or freezes you if you don't shield or something. Oh shit.
I honestly don't know what I would do against this character. I was looking at it and I couldn't fathom. It's like he's there and he's not there. He's doing the thing I was telling you to do, Keenan, but just sweet.
It's for me, it's just hard to parry anything he does. I have to be so vigilant about all of his moves that he can do just from dashing on ice. I can't time anything, dude. I just want him to stay out.
The way
John has to stay out.
He uses the stage to its fullest capacity because he just has the option to back to the truth.
Bro, John just knows how to play. He just knows how to play, bro.
But I mean, like, you see how he just waits for you to whip, and he just has all that slip and slide going forward and backward, and he just don't got it either. I don't know how to practice.
It is very difficult. I don't know how to fight. All I know how to do is survive longer than most. That's what I'll say. I'm not in it today. Oh my God.
My ball isn't as good as DDD either, because I haven't seen an option for you to send it straight forward and it bounce and take up space in there.
Sending it forward is always bad.
But if you got like DDD's projectile, I could see fighting easier because then he'd be afraid to flip and slide into the ball. But if you ain't got that pressure, I don't know how you gonna take back the space on the stage unless he just bigger, which means that he's bigger.
I need to freaking parry them damn icicles. That's what I really need to do.
Yeah, parrying icicles and dash attack are really important.
Platform should make that very difficult.
Yeah. I knew better.
That's half of the issue of why it's hard to just choose to go out there. Because if I do miss, I probably die.
Yeah.
But I gotta learn. Bro, John, dog.
Bro, that's just freaking me.
What was my option, guys?
Dude, the DI on that double dash attack. Maybe it's like maybe it's a crouch cancel.
No, that's what's getting me killed. I need to be DIing.
Think so? I think you got to crouch cancel it because I wasn't crouch canceling.
I was trying to. It's like it pops me up, but it doesn't. I was holding down the whole time.
Maybe it's actually a combo. Maybe it's at a certain percent that he does it.
Like right now, my shield can't recover.
Damn.
Hey, yo, what happened? Oh,
that's side B, I think killed him. I think that's
I thought I was going down. No.
You know,
I will learn how to survive. That's about all.
Boxodon's neutral layer is pretty good.
It is. I just don't use it because I'm bad.
Oh my god. So, I'm pretty sure you could like short hop over his body doing the maneuver and be perfectly safe.
No, you can't.
Remember when I said I don't short hop well because I'm heavy-handed?
Yeah, that, and also he would. Edilis back air is amazing.
Yeah, Edilis buttons are good. And he can block with his fair.
And neutral air, stuff like that. It's really out of shield is way better than it is in Smash.
That was me trying to
look like that neutral air just has multiple hits and it would get him to the ground safely, so he would have a
Still has landing lag.
You're not wrong. It is one of my best moves. I just don't.
Yeah, it's just the way that you're talking about utilizing it, Chris. You ain't doing all that. You ain't neutral airing over someone's shield, and they just gotta sit there and respect it. That's not just going. There are certain moves that do hit your shield that, yeah, of course you gotta respect them. Like Edilis forward air, you gotta respect that. Him
know how to DI that.
Throwing that big ass arm on your shield, you gotta respect that. That thing where you see Zetterburn where I'm the lion and I throw both of my claws down, yeah, you gotta respect that. Like it's that hits your shield, you ain't doing nothing.
So you saying that the landing lag from his neutral layer is still slower than the act out of shield options that the character has?
You wouldn't even land
out of shield. Yeah,
the shield stun on neutral layer is nowhere near as much as you could. You wouldn't even land. They would hit you out of shield.
I'm better off just trying to space my other moves.
So it's not like a consistent hitbox?
No, it's two hits.
It's not. It's just on shield. It's terrible, and so I'm better off being able to space it and not be punished off shield.
God damn, bro.
Fair enough. I can't hit John with none of my meatball shenanigans, bro. He just don't care. What is the DI out?
Like your only option is that a thing?
To what?
Might have been able to air dodge there, but he had to like immediately change.
Yeah, that was literally the only option I saw.
Bro, what am I supposed to do? What the fuck? Oh, come on.
That shit's crazy, bro. He literally was facing you the whole time while like gliding backwards off the ground into the air. He's always a physical threat while looking awkward as hell.
What the? What's going on? Very disconnection. I didn't wait for my shield.
Does he have the option to armor up like he does in his wing thing?
Yeah. You've seen him do it. You just didn't pay attention.
I did not catch it at all.
Yeah, he kind of has that like air block feature that like Palutena has.
Air block. What you bring back a shield?
He's talking about his forward air. He has that. He has that.
He's recovering from a cold.
He has a block on his forward air like Palutena has on her back. Yeah.
He said
I
solid.
just say her shield.
Okay.
I just say her shield because that's what her attack speed.
Josh trying his hardest to hit. Damn.
Wait, did his dash just not? He's not even on fire. It just beats out the fireball?
Yeah, any attack hitbox beats out the fireball, yeah.
Oh, it is an attack hitbox on the front, bro. That character, wow. Oh, my bad.
That is good. That character couldn't be in Smash Brothers. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, Smash Brothers. The most Smash Brothers character literally is Lock. That's it. Everybody else would probably now.
I think Forza.
Force? Well,
yeah, he's just playing.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, Force, bro, for sure. You would actually probably function better.
Yeah. Avoid that.
Does it have more range if he's on ice? If he's on top of ice?
I don't know.
I've never seen his head so big. Bro, where were you DIing? Because I need to know. Well, you're a fastballer, never mind. You probably just.
The only way he could have like.
I mean, I'm a faster faller than you. Yeah, but nah, I was literally just holding down, boy.
Can you check the well, if you land on the stage?
You can. Again, he does that jump. What you talking about? When he does it on the stage or off the stage?
Yeah, like the little down throw he has. If he goes onto the stage, can you check it?
You can. Difficult, but you can. Because it sends you at such a hard angle, you're almost never, or you're in a bad position where you have to tech roll. If you tech roll back, you almost
you never tech roll back. He's coming.
No. But that's the thing. You never tech roll back, so he knows where you're gonna go. You're gonna tech roll in, and you just die. That's why
I wanted
you sometimes tech roll back. You keep it. Bad options don't mean don't press them. Press them when they least expect you to.
Yeah, I guess if you think about it, if you tech roll back, the only thing they're gonna hit you with is a little slide. But if you tech roll forward,
nah, he can slide with any smash attack. He will just charge an ups or down smash and cover the roll entirely. He can just do that regardless. So it doesn't even matter if you
talking about him coming off of the down throw. It's like I don't think he's gonna touch the stage fast enough to be able to enter all of that.
Oh, he can. Don't worry, bro. I know you don't think he can, but he can. me trying to back there. That shit did not come out.
I'm gonna lie, watching this damn bear to give me a headache. I don't know what to do.
You don't know where he's gonna be, bro. You don't know what he's gonna do. He just, oh my god. Stop talking.
Like sheep.
I gotta focus. I can't whiff that. I just lose. Like, the modern era when people whiff against me versus when I get to whiff against them, it's so drastically different.
Yeah, what, Chris?
Put all the characters that.
Oh, God. Stop it.
All the characters that mainly use are stuck in this game.
No. The only one that sucks as a projectile character is
I can't.
It's like, when I look at this character, the only thing I can see shutting them down is just having projectiles coming out.
There's no projectile character like in Smash or where you can't with projectiles. Like the closest character that kind of doing that is like Rano, which is why he's
Yeah, it was like, in Smash Brothers terms, I would see Samus having a decent time in stupid man.
There's a parry in this game, so I don't even know if that was really good.
And the parry work is better on projectiles than actually.
Before you lose more.
Yeah.
They don't. You're not.
If they parry your projectile, they won't slow you down like they do when they parry.
But it reflects at you so fast, it's probably gonna hit you.
It reflects at you, and in some cases, in some characters' cases, it might leave you an entire hit stun.
Yeah, like Elex, those icicles that he calls down, if Keenan actually parried those, he would actually go into the stun state. So it depends on how they program it. Samus's blaster, I don't know if they would, but they might make that go put you in a stun state if it's strong.
The issue is the timing that I need to parry it is skewed because I'm thinking of being on stage to do it, but truthfully, he only really uses it when I'm in the air.
Yeah, John's really
like, and those platforms make it very difficult. I'm not about to chase the thing. That's what makes it difficult to parry it in the first place.
You talking about the icicles he dropped?
Yeah.
Yeah, those. That situation is difficult because I have to respect the dash attack just as much as I respect the smash attack. And the issue is the dash attack, I can probably just roll, but the smash attack will cover my ass.
That's another thing too, where we were talking about a bunch about matchups. They just play a lot of roles in matchups. So like, talk a lot about what matchup you're playing against. There's some characters you just like you can't see them in certain stages. And Elex with a bunch of platforms over him just begins to kind of throw. To be fair, even throwing icicles for free is kind of air quotes too, because they don't hit you; they hit the platform. But it is
Battlefield, right?
Yeah, this is Battlefield.
This is a stage I would never take an F in an actual game. It's one of Lox's best stages, quote unquote. But I would never do this because he can technically side B more than he's actually doing. And he covers so much of the stage to do it. And like he benefits from doing it because he gets the ice on the platforms, which means now has better vertical trap. Hold on.
All right, guys, I got one more in me, and then I'm durners.
Yeah, that's fair.
I said that I'm done.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, it's yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and head out then. Catch y'all later.
Don't play
All right,
but then
kid.
you gonna play Where Winds Meet. Thank you.
Oh no.
But then you gonna play Where Winds Meet on stuff.
I was playing yesterday. I said get a pack.
Yeah, man.
That's disrespectful. Said, if my throw don't get you low enough down, do you fight
Ah, I tried. Good shit. Oh, I should have buried that shit. Oh, that killed. Oh, that ate my jump. I didn't even realize. All right, we're gonna play the last one with the sloppy Arcane, but I gotta play with my Arcane. I didn't want side B. I don't want side B. I want to up tilt. No. I'm over here actually trying to use bubble and turn around. And fucking up. Oh. Damn. Good shit, John. All right, brother. Chat room. I'm gonna relax these gentlemen for a little bit longer. Take my ass to some slap. Appreciate you guys for coming through, hanging out with us, laughing with us, and having a good time. It's been a great night. Did a lot of great things tonight. Talked about a lot of great things. Next week, we'll be back. I'm not sure exactly what I'll be talking about next week, but it'll be good. Trust me. Keep your ear to the Discord. I appreciate you guys. And I will catch you guys next week. Have a great weekend. Happy Thanksgiving to those that celebrate or whatever and whatnot. And have a good time eating. Don't eat too much, but enjoy yourself, okay? You got to remember the calories are going to be there with you unless you're just going to be there working out. Do your thing if you're going to do that. You know what I'm saying? Responsible adults. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you guys so much for being here. Have a great one, guys. See you guys next week. All right. We about you. Yeah, Chris, I was playing Where Winds Meet yesterday. That's why I think I beat the horse.